Hey there, StarCraft fans! It's falconpaladin coming at you with another edition of a Saturday Pro Replays Series game stream with live games at the end of it. So, going to be a good one. Hope everyone's having a great holiday weekend and a good regular weekend as well. It is Saturday, man. It is time for StarCraft. Posted a Carbot replay just about 20 minutes ago here. It is White Raw. It features Guardians and Dark Archons and all sorts of great stuff. So check it out if you're interested. We got Indigo Rada here as well from the land down under. What's up? Good morning indeed. We've got Vincent in the chat. We have Nim Onum here as well. Your warriors are engaging the enemy. Indeed they are. I believe my warriors have been engaging the enemy for a while now. So thanks to a very successful, how long did we stream yesterday? About 7 hours total. Yesterday, about 4.5 Broodwar, about 2.5 with the StarCraft 2. We got major support from Ultra. He gifted 20 subs out on Twitch, 10 more subs out on Twitch as well. Crazy stuff from Ultra, as always. Love that dude. A resub from Ansem. We got 1,000 bits cheered by Ultra just for good measure. I mean, we're all over the place here. Condemned Marine re-upped his membership for 12 months. Joy resubbed at Tier 1. Tebow resubbed at Tier 1. I mean, it's just craziness all up and down. He also did a $99 tip at PayPal at falconpaladin@gmail.com. So, I mean, incredible stuff from Ultra as per usual. So, who do we have here? Like, who is here in the list of replays we want to cast today from the pro level? I mean, we've got about 5,000 replays in this folder. And this replays folder we're digging around in right now. So, it shouldn't take that long to get through. By that I mean hopefully it lasts me for another 10 years at the very least, but we'll see what we get. So I went into the Broodwar folder instead of the replays folder. There we are. This replays folder we're digging around in right now. We're gonna go into the cast this folder and into 2025, I think. Yeah, 2025. We're gonna take a look here. Ah, it's another BTS replay. Dude, why do we have so many BTS replays with light? Have we already cast this one, Eclipse? No, I don't think we have. I don't think we've done a light versus BTS on Eclipse. So I'm curious. I'm curious about seeing what we get here. Let's give it a try. Let's give it a try, folks. Let's go light versus BTS here on Eclipse for game number 1 of the Pro Replays casting for today, December the 27th, 2025. So now BTS again. Good Zerg player. Kind of struggles at execution sometimes as the game gets on here. So we'll see. We'll see if he can execute some kind of maybe a Hydra Lurker bust against Light, or if Light shows up with a bunch of Marines and Fire Bats and BTS isn't quite ready for it. I don't know. Top right, it's Light. And in the bottom left, it's BTS. Terror the Overlord. Moving. Grooving. Brr. Brr. That's right, Terry. You are moving and grooving and burring all over the place here. Let's go Light, who is purple, and BTS, who is brown. Perfect. Got a prediction out there. Not sure if anybody's out there except for maybe our guy Nim Onum, who's a consistent viewer of the channel and much appreciated. Yeah, so let's go. What do we got? Anything crazy here from Light? Any early gas? Dude, I cast the weirdest PVT yesterday featuring Scan and Rain. It's going to show up on the channel next week, but Scan's like, I don't need siege mode for my tanks. It's the weirdest thing. The first 10, 15 minutes of the game, he's like, siege mode's for wimps. I'm going unsieged tanks to deal with Rain, the Protoss player who has maybe the most success in ASL over the last 10 years. And I was like, Scan, what? Scan, why? Why are you doing this? It really made me nervous. It gave me anxiety. I was so worried about him. Anyway, Overlord scouting out. Cross just right across the map, man. This is, I mean, if it's a fast Rax. Wait, what was that guy doing? There you go. He was building a Rax. Like a Marine comes across the map right now, you die, Overlord. So I think he's probably going to veer off a little bit, get into this, yeah, like this high ground space, this dead air space that the Marines can't get to him at. And he hatches first behind it as well. There's that early gas. Okay, so is this mech, or is this going to be an engineering bay and a fast +1 timing for our guy Light? It feels like it's going to be mech, just because the timing lines up quite nicely with the racks. I don't see an engineering bay for a +1 attack. He's going to get an engineering bay. because you need one against the prohibitively dangerous to deal with Mutalisks that are sure to be the opening here out of our guy BTS. Although, again, a Hydra Lurker play is pretty good as well. So, we could see a Hydra Lurker bust, in which case, I don't know, maybe Goliaths aren't going to be as good. Not that Marines are very good there either, but, yeah, there we go. Factory timing, 225. I love that. Overlord Joe just parks himself here. Doesn't go any further than this. Not many other places for him to hide from Marines that might come out and try to kill him. So, alright. SCV says, cool, standard opening here from the Zerg player. Is it going to be a lair? Is it going to be a Hydra Den? Is it going to be anything other than those two options? Good question. But that timing is about good for lair, and there it is. Lair coming in from BTS. Alright. Are we going to drone scout? Are we going to... I mean, at some point, if you haven't scouted at all, you need to get a safety sunken up. Could be proxy Marines, could be a vulture. If you don't have a sunken up at the front here, then you just kind of die to either of those things. If you haven't scouted, you don't know what it is. So, I mean, safety sunken probably needs to get started here pretty soon for BTS. Who could snipe on the SCV? Nicely done. And again, you could go ahead and toss down a Hydra Den right now. When the lair finishes, get Lurker Aspect and go for a Lurker bust. But he's not doing it. This is... Oh, hold on. Hold on. He wasn't doing it, but he's doing it now. It sure looks like he's going to go for that Lurker stuff. It is a starport. A machine shop on the factory. This isn't like a 2-port Wraith opening. Vulture out. Safety sunken, not present. Oh, gosh, BTS. BTS, that safety sunken needs to be present, my guy. It's got to be here on some level. 4 Lings against a Vulture is not going to be enough. Look at this. Because they don't have speed, especially... Oh, no. Oh, this is what I was... This is what I was talking about with the sunken, man. The Vulture shows up and he's like, oh, yeah, I probably should have. Probably should have. It is a Wraith. So 1 Wraith is coming out. Speed is done. The Lings can get hits on this Vulture now. He's got 4 kills. Oh, the jukes! Oh, 6 kills. 7 kills! No! This is too good. 8. 9 kills on this Vulture. The most cost-efficient unit in the history of StarCraft. That's not true. But man, that's some good stuff. So it's a 1 Wraith control tower. Maybe Vulture drop play. Engineering Bay coming in. Lurker Aspect on the way. Lings coming across the map. Wraith out here hunting. Dude, the Hydras, I mean, I don't know. Either Hydra or Mute is going to be fine against a Wraith opening. But it's almost like he knew it was going to be Wraith. It's almost like he had it. He had it in the back of his mind that it could have been Wraith. He got the Hydras. The Wraith sees the Hydras. The Hydras see the Wraith. It's a 1-kill Wraith. He's going to go ahead and maybe try to snipe down a drone, but it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits. 6 hits. 6 hits to kill a drone is just so many hits to kill a drone. It's not the 8 hits a Dragoon has to kill an SCV, but it's pretty bad. Yeah, 9-kill Vulture. He got repaired up, too. This hero Vulture, man. Light said, you deserve to get repaired up, sir. Enjoy your repair. So it's another Wraith. It's Spider Mines. He's not possibly getting cloaked here. For 1 Starport Wraith. That would be such a weird deal. What's up, Chicho? Happy holidays, man. Yeah, so the Lurker comes up. Turret's on the way. Lurker. No! Lurker burrows in right as the turret finishes. Dude, Light. Ugh. Light saw the Hydras and said, yeah, Lurkers are a concern. Let's get a turret at the front. Bam! Turret finishes right at the very second the Lurker tries to burrow in there, and the Lurker dies without getting anything done at all. This is just Light being on point, on time. Incredible micro. Incredible timings. Spider Mine's finishing up here. He's going to Spider Mine all at the front. Spider Mines will be very good at triggering on Lurkers that try to walk up into this position too. This is just... I mean, it's a Spire follow-up with the second gas here from BTS, but I don't know. You're going to try to go Mutalisks, I guess. We'll see if Light figures it out. I mean, the Wraith count is a little bit hefty. Cloak is on the way. So I don't know that I've seen a 1-port Wraith play like this. Spider Mine, potential third bases for the Zerg player. Overlord down, supply blocking BTS, fighting a Hydra with Wraiths and Vultures. Not what is intended to kill Wraiths and Vultures, but by golly, it got the job done. Didn't it? It sure did. Oh. 58 to 34 supply. Light is just macroing behind this. He's supply blocking the Zerg player. He's denying the third base for the Zerg player too. The mutas are out. A +1 attack is coming in here. So a Hydra Lurker opening into Mutalisks with a +1 attack. BTS is just kind of all over the place with his build right now. Cloak's almost done for the Wraiths. Again, 1 port Wraith. He's making a Science Vessel now. Academy on the way. What? Is he going back into SK Terran? It sure seems like he is. I mean, that's a rack. That's another rack. So it wasn't a mech opening. It was a 1 port Wraith opening. He's getting +1 attack now. He's getting a Radiate. The mutas are, I mean, doing pretty awesome stuff. We've got a good chunk of them here with 7. 4 more in production. A full stack of mutas are going to show up. We've got a bunker with 3 Marines and 4 Marines. They don't have any attack upgrades yet. There's 0 Marines. There's a turret here inside the natural base. There are 2 turrets here inside. There you go. 4 turrets. 5 turrets now inside the main. So he sniffs this out too. He sniffs out the muta transition as well. Lights. You are taking it to BTS right now. Bah. Okay, here it goes. Turrets up, Marines up, Irradiate done. Wraiths ready to cloak and fight. If you want to stand and fight, man, the Wraiths will fight you. Bringing in an Overlord because he knows about the potential for the cloak here on these Wraiths. Okay, one of the Wraiths dies. There's the Irradiate. Where's the split? Okay, pretty good split. That was like an A-level split. Nicely done there by BTS. But the mutas continuing to come in here and try to take down the Wraiths. The Wraiths are gone. No real micro there. Marine shots coming in all the time. Still no attack upgrade on those dudes. They've got the stim, but they do manage to wipe out this Mutaflock down to 4. I don't know. It's 2 base to 2 base. It's 33 to 18 total workers here. Another SCV dies. A Mutastat killing another Marine. Working away at this Rax is pretty cool as well. Marine stim chase. +1 attack finishing up very soon. Range on the way here. There's the Irradiate. And no! BTS gets like a C tier split there. 5 Mutalisks, all pretty injured. Thanks to that Irradiate, more mutas coming across the map. +1 attack is almost done. It is almost done, but almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. Losing a Mutalisk. Working away at that Rax. More mutas coming in here. BTS stacking as well as he can. I just don't think he has enough. I just don't think he has enough Mutalisks, man. Yeah, this is looking pretty bad for our guy. He's taking out Marines. He's getting trades. I don't hate it. I don't hate what we're seeing here. He really wants this Rax. That's a good... okay, never mind. He kind of pulled off a couple extra mutas there with the split. So, fine. Again, like a C rank split. More mutas on the way. This is just 2 base Muta versus 2 base Terran with Irradiates and stuff. He never can get up to the giant flock of mutas because they're getting bled off too far. And then it GG's out. BTS, everybody. I don't know if he even tried getting a third base today. Do you think he sent a single drone up here to try to get a third base? This Vulture has no kills. I assume he didn't. I assume he didn't even give it an attempt. Friggin' BTS. The man who just goes 18 drones, tries to 2 base, Muta kill Light after a Lurker bust completely fails. But Light's on top of it, man. Light's ready for everything. He's ready for the Lurker. He's ready for the Mutas. And he just says, ah, young Grasshopper, you are not prepared. You are not ready. Oh. You're not ready for this situation. BTS gets knocked out. He outproduces, but he gets outkilled by a 2-to-1 ratio. Those are the numbers that matter here, folks. 2 raised to 0. We got a total outspend here by Light and outspend by the Terran player. Are you kidding me? Brutality. Absolutely brutal. Let's go to game 2. Guess what we have? Another Light versus BTS, guys. This one's on Dominator. Let's see what we get here. Come on, BTS. He has won games on the channel before. He's won games on these Pro Replay Fridays and Saturdays. So right side, we want to brown this. Now let's red it. Red Terran light. Bottom side, BTS blue. And let's get that prediction rolling. There it be, there it be. Rocket! Hello, Super Saturday, and what's up, Soda? Sona S47, hello, hello. So, hope everyone was having a great weekend. Been a good one here. Again, I streamed 7 hours yesterday. Planning on streaming another 4 to 5 hours today, and then another maybe 5 to 6 hours on Sunday. So weekends, big streaming days for the Falcon stream. As always, be sure to check out the schedule. What's up, Ultimate Love 7? Hello, hello to you too. Welcome to the stream. The schedule shows when the streams are going to be. Next week should be a pretty normal streamy kind of a thing. Stream starting at about 5 p.m. Eastern throughout the week. We've got Pillars of Eternity we're working on. We're into Act 3 on Pillars. We've got Cade Nua. It's our own fortress we found. We cleared the monsters out of it. We made it our own. We're Proxy Raxon, by the by. Light decided to build his racks out here. But yeah, Pillars is a lot of fun. Tons of fun. Happy holidays, Ultimate Love. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, all that good stuff. I assume you're a StarCraft fan if you clicked on the stream. Or maybe you're a Pillars fan. Who knows? Oh, it's an overpool. Oh my gosh. He did that blind. He finally shows up and sees the proxy. And now Light knows where the Zerg player is too because of the Overlord positioning. That's big. But he went overpool. Oh, this might be a build order loss here for Light. As the proxy racks is out, the Marines get out a little bit earlier. The attempt at the bunker is going to have a hard time because the pool is almost done. Goes for the expansion, doesn't want to get that blocked. But yeah, I mean, if Light wants to come in here and build a bunker, I don't see that's a good idea. The pool's done, man. Okay, cool. Light says, screw you, Falcon. I can do what I want. I am awesome. I am Light. So drones get pulled off to try to make sure this doesn't happen. While the Lings are on the way, there's a bit of a window here. Bunker, nope, not going to finish. Marine shows up. Drones are good fighters against unupgraded Marines. That's the one. What's up, Alexander? Hello, hello. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday and happy holidays. Cool. So shuts it down. Drones got pulled, but I mean, they weren't transferring to that base yet anyway. Lings are out, doing all sorts of slow Ling shenanigans. Here we go. Lair coming in even before the second hatch is done. That is a fast Lair timing. Wow. Expanding back home. Light got the Marine count. No gas yet for our Light guy. Light wants... Oh, come on, Overlord. Don't die. Don't die. Alexander! Don't die. Ah, lost the Overlord. Supply blocked! Oh, supply blocked. Dead. Dead. I mean, not dead, but not good for BTS. But last day working this year for Alexander. Excellent. Hope you enjoy your time off. And the new year. 2026 coming up soon. Lings, no speed? No. 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 BTS, come on. Part of being an elite StarCraft player, part of being a halfway decent StarCraft player is looking at a situation like this and saying, can I break it? That's it. Can I win this fight? If you look at something and say, I can win the fight, and then you can't win the fight and you get crushed, you lose games. You have to do a better job recognizing what's happening and what's available there. SCV scouting around is like, build a spire. Come on, let me see it. Quabam, spire on the way. Let's go. Steve's like, yeah, absolutely. I'm seeing that. Thank you for asking. Marines on the push out. What are they? Are you trying to win this thing with 6 Marines? I think it's just a feint, maybe. I think he's trying to... I think he could have won. I really do think he could have won there. There are 2 Zerglings here. I guess there are 6 Zerglings, but 6 Zerglings versus 6 Marines is not a good play for the Lings. I guess they don't have upgrades yet. They don't have stim. They don't have range. They don't have medics. I'm with you, Wander. He could have gotten something, but he just totally fell back. He did force a ton of lings out, which means it's 26 to 17 workers. Stim getting started. Academy is done. Medic production could begin here pretty soon, too. It's the 2 racks with the engineering bay. The lings, once again, just cannot bust through that. Spire finishing up about 5.5 minutes. And enough money to make, let's say, you know, 5 or 6 mutalisks here, plus 1 attack getting fired up here, too. Hey!
Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Hey, what is up? Oh, my goats. Thank you for following Out of the Purple Dimension out on the Twitch. Good to have ya. Hope you're enjoying the StarCraft this Saturday. Stim finishing up. Plus 1 attack coming in. Stim doesn't take that long to research. It's a good upgrade, and it's fast, which is nice. Kind of like speed. We have 2 goats. We do. We have Eye of the Goat, and we have Oat, my goats. You know what? Among the 3,800 followers I have on Twitch, I probably have more than 1 or 2, maybe more than 3 goat-style names. Wonder if I can search that. Might have more goats. Metabolic boost on the way. Stim. Range on the way. In production. Third base up the left side here. BTS is going to try to hold. He's going to try to hold this attack with lings and mutas only. He doesn't have a Hydra Den. He won't have lurkers anytime soon to stop this attack. So mutas it is. He's got 4 of them. He's got 5 of them. The plus 1 attack is coming in. He's making 3 more mutalisks. Can't get too close here. Light is very scary. And he knows it's Light. This Kim Sabuho name is something Light's been using for a decade, man. It is an account that he uses when he's laddering. Everybody knows it. It's like the anti-Smurf name. Everybody knows this is Light. There's no reason to think it's not Light. Okay, picking off a couple Marines here. Not bad. Stimmed up. There we go. All right. Ah, Wander. You are such a nice dude. Appreciate the shout out, man. Again, hope you're having a great holiday. I haven't really heard anything about how your Christmas has been going, but happy that you're here anyway, enjoying the StarCraft. So he's keeping Light at bay, right? He's got a decent stack now. He's got the 11. The Marine count's pretty hefty. The range upgrade is done. But with good muta stacking, it feels like the range is nothing, you know. Oh, working away on the supply depot at the front is good. Working out the way. Good. Glad to hear it, Wander. Relaxing Christmas is nice. I think Ultra said the same things. I think Ultra said his Christmas has been very relaxing. Just hanging out, playing video games, having a drink. Sounds like a pretty solid Christmas to me. Is that a supply block? Dude, not a supply block, but close. This is kind of awesome. Double supply depot kill. Marine into the nat. No way he's going to get a kill. No way he gets a kill. I mean, he's got plus 1 attack and he's got stim. Okay, yeah, no. Scanning out here. He's trying to see where the mutalisks are. This is one of the most annoying things of all time, right? Is where are the mutas? He's going double starport. Science facility. No, armory. Valks. I thought it was science facility. Proving me wrong. Guessing wrong. Yeah, Wander, I imagine you're right about that. So, it is a good time to relax. Reflect on 2025. Make some goals for 2026. It's a good time of year for that. So, the difference between this game and the last game is that the last game, there was no third base for the Zerg, and Light was on 2 bases, and 2 to 2 equals dead Zerg. That is math. Valkyries. Oh, let's see how... I mean, Light's Valkyrie micro is great. We know that. Mutas, full retreat! Gotta get out of here, man. And, yeah, Overlord down, supply block, sort of by BTS, at least a little bit. Oh, why are we walking an Overlord into the Valks? That's not good at all. That's a supply block, BTS. Tries to kill this Valkyrie, does get it. Jumping into the natural base while Light's jumping into his natural base. Bunker busted in on top of these Marines. Turrets getting hits off into the main base. We go Light on the other side of it. Says, you don't even have Sunguns here. These are just creeps. Overlord gonna get sniped. Another further supply block situation here for BTS. The natural base is ravaged. Nothing saving this. Slow Hiders aren't gonna save this. Ling's on top of the production capabilities here. Has killed a couple racks. He has killed an engineering bay. I think there was a... Yeah, the starports are... One of the starports is dead too, possibly. We're on top of the racks, but into the main base we go. Light is ravaging the worker count here for BTS. The Hiders were going to save it. The lurker aspect is done. The lurkers are not here, though. This is getting chaotic all of a sudden. The Marines going to town, not really focusing. Going after Spire would be good. Sending the guys home. And still the Valkyrie comes out to try to shut it down. Fighting against this many Mutalisks, though, and that is your GG. Yo, again, BTS. I don't know. I don't know why RJV loves sending me BTS replays where BTS loses. He is by far the dude that has the highest lose percentage in replays that I've cast on this channel. I mean, it's insane. It is insane how much this guy loses. It's not all the time. It's not 100%. What's up, Artisan of Conflict? That's a name. Holy cow.
Adjutant online.
Hey!
Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
What is up? Ah! We got Magger, Arul subscribing, and Advent Soul as resub with Prime for 11 months. Let's go. Priming up, man. Oh,
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to you, too. Thank you for the Prime sub. Awesome stuff. And a pair of 2530 said, I've been following for a year on Twitch, been watching you since 2017. Wishing only the best for you, your family, and the cats. Happy holidays. Ah, happy holidays, man. The cats are happy. They're warm. They're enjoying their wet cat food I put out for them this morning. They love a good wet cat food. And yeah, appreciate everybody. The Twitch dimension has been crushing it this week, man. We're at 731 on the week now. The Christmas cheer has definitely extended to the stream from the purple dimension, so we'll update that that progress bar. It's past the goal, so it's just full purple anyway, but good stuff. Like, really good stuff. Thank you, Adnet Soul. Thank you, Wander, for getting that Prime notification out there, too. And thank you, Light, for playing some really good TVZ here against BTS. Again, I want to say BTS's win-loss ratio on this channel is about, like, 10 to 1. Like, for every 10 losses, he gets a win. It's bad. It's not every time, but it is bad, man. He got outproduced. Let's see, where is it? There you go. He got outproduced. He got out-killed. Structures raised. We're him. That's great. But again, the outspend by the Terran. Like, he's just getting outspent by Light here. Consistently in TVZs. As always, check out falconpaladin.store for all of your merchy needs. So my kid gave me a Stream Deck for Christmas. I need to figure out how to program that thing so I can press a button and get the merch notification out there. Instead of having to type it every time. Hey, guess what we got? We have another BTS game, folks. It's a PvZ this time. And it's against Speed. So let's see. Let's see if he can handle Speed. What's up, Savior Sword? Happy Saturday. Let's see if BTS can take out Speed. What kind of colors do we have? Another brown? Fine. Brown Zerg, top right, BTS, bottom right, Speed. But off racing as Protoss. Cascase. Cascase. Speed is red. Okay, okay. I'm a little curious about what's going on here with Speed. Why is he off racing? How good is his Protoss? What was your best Christmas present you received this year, Savior Sword? Schwunk, schwunk, schwunk. Good. Woo! Got some good stuff coming up on the channel as well. Posted a card game today. Whiterot versus Glass on Moonglaive. It's got Guardians and Dark Archons and DTs. And a very funny expansion location from the Zerg player against Whiterot. That was a ton of fun as well. Your best present was Ferb. Whoa, yeah, go ahead and plug. But also... Oh, Ferb visited. Or you visited Ferb. One of the two. Either way, that is a good Christmas present. I like that a lot, Savior Sword. That makes me happy. Yeah, go ahead and plug, and I do hope you get a more permanent situation. Overpool opening here from BTS. He's not Nexus firsting. No, that is a Forge. Forge opening. Speed does not know where our guy BTS is. They're both playing under barcode names that are pretty nondescript. I imagine they probably know that it's BTS and it's Speed here, but I don't recognize those barcode names well enough to tell ya. Ah, Pylon blocks the expand. That's probably going to get canceled. That is probably canceled. I predicted a cancel, Speed. Speed. Okay, there it is. Good. He cancels. Forge expand against an overpool. Expanding down the left side here instead of taking his natural, but he's going to take that anyway. I mean, for Zergs, it's kind of annoying for that to happen, but not the worst thing. Nice snipe on the probe, though. 6 snipe on the probe. Really good. Whoop. Bam. There we go. There's the expand. For our dude. It is a wild world out there, Savior Sword, as we all know. As we all know. Did you guys hear that Drew got let go 2 days before Christmas this year? He came into the stream on the 23rd of December and was like, I got let go. Like, I'm in shock. I'm like, what happened? So long story short, there have been some problems at work, and he was hired recently enough that he didn't have union protections. So all of his coworkers threw him under the bus for the problems that were happening, even though he's brand new and like, what's he been doing, you know? So they all threw him under the bus. A very mean thing to do to somebody on Christmas. His boss knew it wasn't his fault, though, so like he's been trying to get him a new job and helping him with other things. So I don't know, man. I mean, that's horrible, horrible, horrible news for him. Sounds like he's already got a part-time job lined up, though. So at the very least, he'll have some kind of income over the Christmas holiday, but horrible. Lair on the way from BTS. Best wishes for Drew. 2 bases rocking here for the Protoss. We've got a Cybercore on the way. Yeah, exactly, Wander. We all know Drew came in like every day for 6 months telling us what work he had done to find a new job. He was networking, he was getting new certifications, he was calling people constantly, he was developing relationships in the industry, he was doing everything right, and he did finally get a job, and it was such a huge day. Bleh. Now it's gone. Like, I don't know, man. Life can be ephemeral sometimes. Vocabulary word of the day is ephemeral. Aw. Mr. Bumantv wants a cat tax. I could probably go grab a cat, bring him up, say hello after this game. Yeah, Wander, totally. Totally, you'd think. But I mean, I guess if you don't... There's a really vulnerable time with government jobs, or you don't have the protection, you haven't been there long enough yet. Zealot into the 3rd base. That's right, Barca Tactics. Yeah, YouTube specifically decided to stop showing display names and only shows YouTube handles now. I think I understand why, but I disagree with their reasons for doing it. Spire on the way. Zealot legs getting started up. Stargate coming in here too. It's actually a Citadel opening into Stargate here from Speed. Interesting. Quick plug for Save Your Sword's Friends Egglock. And it's his birthday today. So if you want to sign up for another egg lock, those are a lot of fun. We did one for Save Your Sword. It's just a Google form. You go in there, you fill out the first 5 or 6 entries. Even if you don't know anything about Pokemon, you just fill some stuff out, give it a name, choose some stats, and you're done. It takes 2 seconds. It's pretty fun, though, for the person. What's up, Undergrad Studios? Oh, I have a New Year's resolution ready. New Year's resolution for 2026 is get up to 75,000 YouTube subscribers. We're at 69,000 now, working up our way to 70 with good progress, with good support, good casts. I think we can get out there. It is a +1 Corsair attack opening here from Speed. Spire finished. I don't see any Mutalisks. So I think it's just going to be for Scourge. It is. There's Scourge, yes. Mutalisks, no. Hydroden out too. Oh, he does make... what? Why would you make 3 Mutalisks? 3! Big Zealot attack into the 3rd. BTS has no Sunkens yet. Handful of Lings, no Hydras, no Lurkers, no Sunkens. Woo! Zerg players. Zerg players are so fun sometimes. Nope, Sunken dies. Drones are dying. Lings are dying like crazy. The Mutas are trying to clean up the absolute havoc that is at his 3rd base right now. I mean, 42 to 31 workers at the 3rd base is a complete war zone, and no workers are here either. He's having to bring Lings into fight. The Mutas aren't cleaning these things up fast enough. Dude, come on. 3 kills on that one. 5 kills on that Zealot. Insane stuff. 3rd base, Ghost Town. Doesn't lose a hatchery. That's big. Needs to bring the drones back as well. Yeah, more Corsair production, +1 attack, finishing up here shortly. Zealots and Corsairs. Zealot into the main base. How did he get all the way into the main? There's this... okay, maybe the Sunken wasn't there. Either way, he gets 3 kills too. 46 to 30 total workers here from BTS, finally resaturating his 2nd base. The 2nd base, or the 3rd base, 2nd base here has been fine for Speed. Corsairs are out, +1 attack, finishing momentarily. Psystorm's on the way, DT's coming in too. So I don't know if this is DT or if this is going to be a Dark Archon. I feel like it's probably DT. It's Corsair DT with a ton of Zealots. Look at Speed, man. He's just not even microing his Corsairs at all, just keeping the Mutalisks engaged. There's not a Sunken at all at this base. The Muta's doing what they can. But the Hydroden getting sniped out before the speed upgrade finishes would be big. The Corsairs getting hits off on the Mutalisks is nice, but Hydra support's going to make the Corsair fall back a little bit. The Hydroden dies. DT wanders in. He doesn't even care there's detection here. Maybe he does. It's like, is there detection up here? Yes, there totally is. Okay, so at least BTS is covered by detection. So the DT is not going to get a lot done. By that, I mean he's got 0 kills. He gets a kill. He's got 1 kill. He's got 2 kills. He's not getting up here, or he might try, but he will die if he tries it. There you go. Fall back, man. And once again, 3rd base exists for BTS. There's no mining happening at it. This hatchery has 300 hit points. Very squishy as far as hatcheries go, because they can't run away. Maelstrom! Woo! Get a Dark Archon, get a Maelstrom here too out of Speed. Dude, Speed knows how to play PvZ. This guy knows what is up. I appreciate what he's doing without a doubt. He must have accidentally lost all the Corsairs. Well, yes. I mean, we saw the Corsairs got smashed by Scourge for the most part and all died. So Archon here. Blah, blah. Zealot Archon, pretty fantastic against Hydra Ling. Pretty good anti-air against the Mutas, too. Oh, yeah, the Mutas are like, ooh, don't want to engage that way. Hey!
is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Oh, they do take down the main hatch there. The secondary hatch still exists. Thanks for subscribing. Inca-sign. What a fun name. Inca-sign. Need 100 energy and Maelstrom to do Maelstrom. And guess what? He's at 93 energy. The mutas try to come down here. Going to be a bad time for them. There's only 5 mutas. It's not like BTS is investing in a ton of mutalisks here. He's not giving them an upgrade. They're just kind of here to help with the zealots. And I think they might get Maelstrom and killed, but whatever. Singularity charge coming in to deal with the lurkers that are certainly on the way because they are. Lurker aspect on the way. New Hydra Den inside the main base. Replacing the third. Defending the natural pretty effectively. No real damage has been there. And Maelstrom Arc. There's the Maelstrom catch. And then the Archon goes. It's only 5 mutas. It wasn't like 20 mutalisks that went down there. But it was a good Maelstrom Archon combo. He's got 10 kills on our boy. Loving that. Out of Speed's Protoss. What a crazy, crazy play here. Goodness. And then into the third base we go. Zealot Archon. Psystorm would be good, but I think that... Nope, High Templar just late to the party. Psystorms are going to be good as well. Oblivion awaits. It sure does. A Psystorm on that clump of Hydras would be so good, and it is so good. Oh, it's so good. Can we get a 3 straight BTS loss streak out here today? I think we can. We're trying really hard. 19 kill Archon. Not bad at all. The hatch is going to die again. Another Psystorm on the Hydras. They snipe a High Templar, but my gosh. This Archon's got 20 kills. He's got 20 kills and he dies. All right, Dark Archon, not enough energy for a Maelstrom. Going to fall back just a little bit here. And BTS clears out the attack at his third, but again, no drones are mining, and the third base of the Protoss is getting started here now, too. So, Speed, Dragoons into the mix with upgrades, too. They've got +1/+1. The Hydras are at a +2/+0. Not bad upgrades here from BTS. Not terrible at all. What's up, 4 Prime? Zerg is largely being eradicated. He's not dead. He's still got 46 drones. His third base lives, again, bleeding but alive. Annihilate. Are we just quoting Archons now? Mass Hydra with a couple lurkers coming on in. Dark Archon's got another Maelstrom ready to go if he wants it. And I feel like he is out here for a reason, and the reason is Maelstrom. The reason is Cowbell? More Cowbell. 114 to 99 supply in favor of Speed. Again, off-racing Speed in this game is a ton of fun. Gotta love an off-racing Speed. And the only prescription is more Cowbell. In this case, more Maelstrom. Getting a Carapace upgrade, making more and more Hydralisks. Lurkers in position, loving that. Charging into a Hydro Lurker position. I don't know. Where's your Scythe? Where's the Maelstrom again? My goodness. So good. Ah! Hydra's exploding. Just exploding in the storm there. Can't run means Hydras die. Without a doubt. Murno was like, maybe don't crush in here. And Speed said, nah, it'll be fine. And then it was fine. More Hydras coming in, but they're on low ground versus high ground. They're missing shots. But it is a lot of Hydras here. It is a surprising number of Hydralisks from BTS. Again, not losing too many drones during those attacks was a big deal. Kind of out of Zealots, kind of out of High Templar. This Dark Archon has 0 official kills, but he's got a ton of assists. And never mind, the Dragoons are cool. They handled this, but reinforcements are coming in. Yeah, the game stuttered because I took a screenshot. Indeed it is, Ultimate Love. Indeed it is. Overlord down. Dragoons are fine. 2 kills, 6 kills, 9 kills on that Dragoon. 9! 116 to 73 supply. This is just... I don't know. I don't know what we got here. Speed is looking strong. He's looking happy. Could not be happier. you know, a lot of more Psystorm coming in. No real surprise. What's going to happen the rest of this game? A lot of Psystorm, actually. 52 to 45 workers. Third base rocking here from Speed. Thinking about getting a fourth base. Overlord does have a little pokey look at that, though. He knows what's up. So Speed's up about 40 supply, which is where you want to be at this stage of the game against Hydro Lurker. He's got two Carapace. Oh my gosh, another Maelstrom by the Dark Archon. The follow-up is Zealots. Not the best one ever. And in fact, they get left out and they pop out there, but it doesn't matter. BTS leaves the game and Speed is our winner. BTS, why? Why do you struggle so much? Again, want to point out, this Dark Archon has 0 kills, but he has assisted in 15 kills probably at this point. Something like that. But that's, I mean, that's the most Maelstroms I've seen in a 16-minute game, I think, in the history of the channel. There was the Muta Maelstrom, there was the Hydra Maelstrom here, and then there was another Hydra Maelstrom up this way. This Dark Archon used his energy exceptionally well, and BTS just couldn't handle it. Couldn't handle the power. Does it mess with your brain a lot? 4 Prime asks. I don't know. I don't know about the lore of Maelstrom, but it does definitely lock you in place, which is not something you want to experience generally. We've got an outproduction here by the Zerg player, getting outkilled by a massive amount, more than 2 to 1 by Speed. Speed's Protoss is terrifying. It's another outspend. It's an outspend by the Protoss. So BTS has gotten outspent by a Terran, and a Protoss today. An off-racing Protoss, no less. Do we want to go for another BTS? We kind of do. Be sure to check out Falcon Paladin Plays for all the other games that Falcon plays on a, during the week. We have BTS and Motive here on Polestar, but check it out. Pillars of Eternity, TIE Fighter. We got Diablo, Chrono Trigger, Warcraft 3, Final Fantasy 7, Baldur's Gate, Game of the Year, Expedition 33 is out there too, Diablo 2. Too much good stuff. Check it out. All right, we're going to get this started. I'm going to go get the cat for a cat tax scenario. Be right back. But happy Saturday. Hope you guys are having a good one. Yes, 4 Prime. He was off racing. I know sometimes they just like off racing on ladder and having a good time. 4 Prime. Bottom right of Polestar, it is our guy BTS. And top left, it's Motive. Motive. So BTS in this one is teal. Motive is red. And I hate to say it, but, you know, maybe put your money against our guy BTS. All right, be right back. Not a squeaker. He's a nice kid. We're losing it. All right. Bam. Cat tax has been paid, folks. He's a good cat. All right, what are we doing down here? Gate opening against an overpool. You're welcome, Barca Tactics. Hope you enjoyed. Cat should assist in replay review. Cat, tell me what happened to BTS in that game. Analyze it for us. Okay, showing up. Pool done means your zealot stays home. Ahem. It means your zealot stays home. Motive? Really? Okay. Motive decides to head out. I guess the probe is keeping the Lings pretty preoccupied right now. Drone down into a third base here, too, on Polestar. Pretty close to home. Pretty tempting to get this past third base. Again, this is blind. BTS does not know what Motive is up to. But Motive does have a gate expand, which is fine to get a quick third base for the Zerg. So kind of getting lucky with a blind, fast third base here. He really doesn't, 4 Prime. You are not wrong. What was your favorite thing you got for Christmas, 4 Prime? Expansion coming in. Third base coming in. We're really setting up for more of a macro-style game here. Gas is done for the Zerg player. And yeah, everything's pretty chill. Probe comes in, checking for like a lair timing, dies immediately. And look at this, 2 zealots in. 2 zealots in. I don't know. They're going to be annoying. They're going to hide behind these minerals. They're going to die. There's not much they can do here. I mean, 3 kills is not bad for a zealot, but not exactly ideal. 4 kills is where you'll want to be. Either the Transformer Shockwave or the new headphones. Nice, 4 Prime. One of the two. Yeah, I saw an Instagram video or something a couple weeks ago where this guy had like 7 of those really expensive auto-transforming transformer things that aren't really toys because I think they cost like $300 each. But yeah, he had them all in a row and had them all transform at the same time. It was so cool. Like, 6-year-old Falcon wants that more than anything in the world, but also 42-year-old Falcon is like, nah, I don't need that. I don't have the money for that, and also, what would I do with it, honestly? But so very, very neat. Metabolic boost, lair. What are we doing with the lair? Spire. Okay. I guess it's a Spire from BTS. Stargate coming in. Man, what's crazy about that last game is that Speed lost all of his Corsairs. He went for a +1 Corsair timing, lost every one of his Corsairs. I don't think they really did a lot in killing the Mutas. But then the Maelstrom was good enough, and the Archon was good enough, that the Mutas died anyway, and then the Corsairs weren't needed. And then he just went into a ton of Dragoons and won after that. But you usually don't see the initial Corsair ball die, and then the Protoss player wins anyway. They're $500 minimum. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, 4 Prime. It was a lot of dollars for this man. Again, a full-grown man was doing this. This was not, you know, some 10-year-old kid. Because again, 10-year-old kids can't afford a $500 Transformers robot. They were just catering to the people that were kids when the Transformers was on TV in the 80s, and that's me. By golly, it works. Macro hatch, creep colony at the 3rd, not sunkening it yet. Doesn't have to. The Zealot threat is not that real yet. Ahmed! Guten Tag. Guten Tag. And happy holidays to you, man. How's it going? Get anything really cool for Christmas? Bruh. Had neighbors bring me a package of Tim Tams. I've had Tim Tams before, but they're dark chocolate Tim Tams, which I have not had before. So, kind of curious to see if these dark chocolate Tim Tams are good or if I prefer the other milk chocolate ones. I do like dark chocolate. I'll eat it, but I'm more of a milk chocolate kind of a guy. Nice, Ahmed. An amazing replay for me tomorrow. Looking forward to that one, Ahmed. It's going to be a +1 Corsair versus a +1 Carapace Mutalisk play. Lings are out. Zealot legs coming in here too. We've got Mutalisks on the way. This is BTS loving his Mutalisks in a PvZ. This time against Motive. Like, this is against a main Protoss. Not a Terran player off racing. It should go pretty poorly for BTS, but you know what? Let's see what he can do. I love his macro hatches. I like that he's at 36, 40 workers here. He's droning. He's making Scourge to counter these Corsairs too, because he knows Corsairs are going to happen. And 4 Prime is 16 and a huge Transformers fan, so it's not only people who were kids in the 80s that like Transformers. Kids these days like them too. They have an enduring quality. I think that's fair to say. I think there's just something inherently very cool about a robot that can transform into something else. Whatever it is. Here we go. Using mutas to kill zealots is not a good time. The zealot, the sunken though. Yeah, no kills on that zealot. Nicely done. Sees the Hydra Den. Psystorm on the way. Motive is not cool enough to make Dark Archons, at least not yet. He totally could. It is cool, 4 Prime. I mean, those Transformers movies, right? You were a kid when the Michael Bay Transformers movies were happening, so I think that was probably your exposure to the franchise. I think the only Transformers movie that I've seen all the way through is the first one. Went and saw it, you know, like 4th of July weekend, 2005. 2006. Turned my brain off. Amazing time. Freaking Optimus Prime on the big screen was awesome. And then I didn't see another one after that. 4th base coming up right side from BTS. What's up, MH? Happy Saturday to you too, man. Gate. There's going to be a Corsair versus Muta engagement here soon. It's not Ogre Zerg. It is Mutas and a lot of Scourge, but there's a ton of Hydras down here too. Lurker aspect is on the way from BTS. I think this is maybe the best game he's played so far. I think it's the best game he's played so far. Yeah, Alex. That's what I heard. I mean, again, like the first one, everything I heard about the second one was that it is spectacle and it's big explosions and robot fights and it looks great, but it's stupid and the characters are dumb. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds about right for a Michael Bay movie. So I didn't watch it. Oh, there you go. C4 Prime loves the Transformers movies because he was a kid when they came out. He loves Dark Side of the Moon. Decepticons show how powerful their army is by evading Earth and taking control of Chicago. So you're saying an invading army shouldn't focus on trying to conquer Chicago first? Like maybe choose a more important, bigger city? That's fair. I kind of appreciate him mixing it up, though. Everybody conquers New York City, right? Everybody goes after London. Everybody goes after Tokyo. I kind of appreciate going after Chicago. Scourge connection. Yeah, motive. Microing. Ooh, took a hit there. But now Dragoons are... Okay. Well, free Scourge connections are real good. MH roots for Zerg for some reason in PvZ. Yeah, I'm just an Optimus Prime fanboy. Oh, I did see Transformers 1, though. Have you guys seen Transformers 1? That's the animated Transformers movie. Nice snipe on that High Templar. BTS, really well done. Really good. I think it came out last year, like 2024. Really, really fun. Really, really fun movie. Enjoyed it a lot. Oh, Hydra counter. You can cancel that Nexus. He's like, oh, yeah, I can. Hold on a second. Cancel it. Micro. Cancel it. Cancel it. And he does get a cancel on it. Nice. Well done, BTS. Okay, BTS canceled the 3rd base of Motive. It's a 2-basing Protoss. His 4th base is defensed at the same time. This is awesome. Let's go, BTS. BTS can win. He's getting a Queen's Nest. He's not getting stuck on Hydro Lurker either. This is insane. This is really good stuff. MH is a big fan of Soundwave. Really good character for sure. He's retaken the 3rd, and I think he wants to double expand up here to make up for that. I know, Save Your Sword. I hope it did better on streaming. I hope Transformers 1 like had a ton of views on the streaming service wherever it ended up. I don't even know where it went. Did it go to like HBO? Transformers 1 streaming. The internet says it's on Paramount? I guess Paramount has it. That sucks. Paramount's like the smallest of the streaming services, I think. Ah, well. I liked it. Good movie anyway. Sentinel Prime betrayed the Autobots. No. That's terrible for Prime. Not going to watch the movie. All right. Hydra Ling popping on in. They're not Adrenal Lings yet. It's a good concave here for Motive, though. This is a lot, but the Lurkers are a problem. There is an Obs, but he's fallen back anyway against the Lurkers. There are like 2 Lurkers here. 3 Lurkers here. I don't know if that's going to be enough. Motive seems to just a little bit worried about what's happening at this moment. Okay. I hear ya. He killed Ironhide Man. I don't know who that is for Prime. I don't have any emotional response to that. Lurkers, Hydras, Hive finishing up here. Adrenal's going to be real nice, but it's not going to be here for a minute. Psy Stormin. I think there's just enough Zerg to hold this. I really do. I really don't see a reason for BTS to be too worried about that. What's up, Psycho Nuts? How's it going, man? Good win by your Celtics last night. The Jazz beat the Pistons last night. What the heck, Psycho Nuts? Number 1 team in the East gets taken out by like the number 10 team in the West. Freaking Jazz. Another problem with that is that the Jazz's pick, if it is... it's protected if it's high enough, but it will convey if it's a low enough pick, and they're going to lose their pick. Anyway, those Storms are so good. BTS doesn't care, man. He is coming in. He's down 30 supply. He's not worried about it. He Adrenal's on the way. It's almost done. Defiler round coming in here, too. This 4th base is in a lot of trouble. There's no splash damage up here. There's not a single High Templar. There's not a Reaver. He's got to come down and try to save it. He's bringing High Templar to the party. This guy does have 0 kills and 0 energy for a Storm. Zealots attacking in here, too. Even though they really don't want to. The high ground cannons are putting in some work there, too. Man. Everyone has a bad night. I know, but man, it shouldn't be the number 1 team in the East should lose to, like, a really bad West team. You gotta have some respect, Eastern Conference. Come on. I know you guys are historically worse than the Western Conference for the last 20 years, but you gotta have more pride than that. Defiler is the best unit, says MH. It's a pretty good unit in StarCraft. I would argue, I've had this argument before, but I honestly think it is High Templar. Storm is uncounterable and good in every matchup in StarCraft, in every build you can make in StarCraft. There is not a build you can go where the Protoss is like, boy, I should skip Psystorm here. It's not going to be helpful at all. As evidenced by this engagement, which... yeah. That's a lot of dead Zerg, man. 106 to 98 supply. Oh, and Corsairs are inside the main base killing Overlords. What? Late Corsair play. Supply blocking BTS. BTS did not lose this game. Just tell me he didn't lose this game. Oh, he depowers the cannons at the 4th base. No, the cannons are all unpowered entirely. But Protoss is responding to this position quite nicely. I feel like that's a drop. It's not. It's Corsairs. It's Corsairs over there killing Overlords like crazy. 115 to 81 supply. Cracklings exist with a 1-1 upgrade. They can take down this Nexus fast. Pronto. Vite. Andale. Got it. Got the Nexus. Cracklings taking down that Nexus big time there. 4th Nexus is down. They cleaned up the Lings, but the Lings did what they needed to do. They got the job done. Plague's on the way. Consume is complete, BTS. Can he win his first game of the stream today? It's been a very BTS-heavy stream, which is usually not all that great, but, you know, could be worse. Could be me playing out here, and then I just lose every single game forever. What do we got? 135 to 101 supply. Motive still has a very big army compared to what the Zerg has. The problem is, the Zerg has Plague and Dark Swarm and stuff. And does he have a Defiler with this army? No, he's just crackling Hydra, busting this base. Yeah, he's right. He's trying to... Dude, he can get Dark Swarm. Oh, he does have a Defiler. He shows up late somehow. He's not getting the Nexus this time. But it was close. That Nexus is down to 300 hit points. We saw a 300 hit point base earlier today, and it died. Totally could happen again. Further upgrades coming in for the Cracklings. This is a good PvZ. This is the kind of PvZ we want to see on the channel, where the Protoss is barely hanging on, and the Zerg's trying to scrap and claw here against the Psystorm, and having to out macro like crazy. He repowers some of these cannons. More cannons getting produced. Corsair's getting more Overlord kills. Back behind the chat here. Not supply blocking the Zerg because he doesn't have enough to be supply blocked. Surrounds are good. Left side, bottom side, right side here. Psystorm's trying to clean this thing out. Cracklings on everything going to be a problem except for the Psystorm. Without Psystorm, Cracklings would beat everything that the Protoss has. Thank goodness for that. 2-2 upgrades on the Protoss. 2-3 upgrades on the Hydras and the Lurkers. Wow. What do the Lings have for upgrades for our guy? No Lings on the map. Actually, there are some here. 2-1 and crack. Corsairs. Motive's activeness with these Corsairs while doing everything else is incredibly impressive stuff here, man. 10 more Hydras in production, making more Dragoons, more High Templar. Archons, yes. Psystorm, yes, here too. The 4th base is back for Motive, and the 5th base hasn't really been a thing for BTS. He hasn't been able to get that out. This is just not looking good. This, all of a sudden, BTS is in a tough position. BTS, I was rooting for you. Psystorming up the ramp is such a good maneuver here. Is this base gonna die? Plagued again. Wait, is that the first plague of the day? It might be the first plague of the day. Doesn't really matter. This base is in a lot of trouble. 125 to 73 supply. The plague is here. The Hydras are here. The Cracklings are here. Beat's not working for BTS, though. Hold on a second. Jumping on Plagued Dragoons. So much easier to kill them when they have the red stuff on them. And not just the red color. Archons. Whoa, there we go. 8 kill Archon. 19 kill Archon. 14 shields, but 19 and... BTS. Why? Oh, BTS. It's just macro. He's not spending his money as well as he needs to. He never got a 5th base when he had the chance to. The 4th base is back for Motive. This base never actually died. He invested a lot trying to kill this base, and he didn't get it. That hurts too. Corsairs killing Overlords during all of this mess was a big deal as well. Motive just outclassing. Just outclassing. That's all it is. Whew. BTS. He's our man. If he can't do it, no one can. 15 to 0 buildings raised and losing anyway hurts a lot. And another, well, that's an outspend at least. At least he outspent Motive this time by about 5,000 resources, which is good in 20 minutes, just not enough. Not enough. Insane stuff there from Motive. Good game from him. Like, I don't want to kind of poop all over Motive here. He played well, but man, BTS just lost 4 games in a row. Light, speed, and Motive. Again, I don't know why RJB sends me BTS losses so frequently, but the man sure does. Check out the merch at falconpaladin.store. We got the mugs, we got the t-shirts, we got the hoodies. All right, we're going to wrap up this thing with a Rich versus Shine PvZ. I think that's a pretty even matchup on Radeon. This is one I'm not sure who's going to win. Rich is more of a newcomer, but Shine isn't exactly a super high tier Zerg player either. So, this feels like it's going to be a knockdown, drag 'em out bloodbath. Bottom left, we've got Shine. Top left, it is Rich. Rich is purple. Shine is teal. In case you guys were wondering when you're placing your bets. Somebody put their money on BTS in that last game, and I kind of feel bad. Kind of feel bad that they went there, but, you know, choose to do what you want to do. Somebody sold my email address to some crazy spammer, man. I don't understand who it was, but I keep getting emails for car insurance. And it's not even like legitimate offers for car insurance. It is emails where stuff is misspelled, and it's in different languages sometimes, and it's obviously not real, but I keep getting them, and Gmail can't recognize that they're spam, and it's really annoying. Not a fan. I remember when I never got spam into my inbox in Gmail. The spam filters were impossible to get through. And now all of a sudden, Gmail sucks at filtering. I don't know why. Gate opening here from Rich. Shine. Probably hatch first and based on the fact that he's got 300 minerals right now. Made a couple more drones. Yeah, going to be a hatch first against a gate open, which is a little bit dangerous for the Zerg. But the Pro is scouting the wrong way, which will buy him a little bit more time to get the Lings out to deal with the incoming Zealots, which are surely coming in. It was probably Google that sold my info. Aw, friggin' Gmail. Freaking Google. There's the hatch. That either you die a hero or you live long enough to become the villain. Applies to the Gmail as well, doesn't it? Nothing is free. If anything is free, then you are the product. We're just saying cliches all the time here today, aren't we? So Probe goes for the cross spawn scout, checking both short rush distance spawn locations, and will find the Zerg here. Good for him. Oh my gosh, he's going to try to block the third. Shine's trying to go for a blind fast third, man. Ah, drone wins the fight. Wow. Good job, Shine. That's cool. I like that a lot. That's not easy to do, but again, the micro is a little bit lacking from Rich. However, oh my gosh, Zealot. Oh, can't block it. Almost blocked it. Almost blocked it, man. But yeah, Psychonauts, there's more and more talk about Tatum coming back. I'm hearing buzz about him coming back in March. And again, considering the state of the East, the Celtics with a healthy Tatum are probably favorites to win the conference. So if you can get to the finals, you should probably try to get to the finals. Canceled. And probably killed. And killed. All right. Beautiful opening here, man. Gate opening against a hatch first into a fast third. Rich, take advantage of the greed here from Shine. Trying to get a new third base down south. Our guy, Shine, on Radeon, might be able to do it. Forge coming in. Zealot aggression being incredibly annoying. 1 kill and 0 kills on these guys. One of the kills is a drone, though. And classic behind the mineral line. Zealots are gone. Lair coming up as soon as the Zealots die. Defensive cannon behind the wall here. A lot of Lings are out. Again, you forced these Lings out. So yeah, get a cannon up. Absolutely. Cybercore, Cybercorn. Probe running for its life. Still's got full shields. Probably shouldn't die, but might make it home. Stargate coming up from our guy Rich, and it's a Spire from Shine. All right, Shine. Let's see your Muta control, your Scourge control. Can the Corsairs be kept alive? Will the Corsairs all die, and then Mutalisks will dive on this mineral line and kill all these probes in 10 seconds flat? Who knows? Maybe that will happen. Got Metabolic Boost on the way. Got a Citadel coming in here too. Zealots probably shouldn't engage without cannon support, but who knows? Got 2-2, 1-1. Zealots paying for themselves. Paying for their own keep, as they say. Spire finishing up. Let's see. No second gas here tells me probably just going to be Scourge. Yeah, going to be some Scourge here. Macro Hatch at the third from Shine. Gate, gate, gate. This is what we do. Zealots, Dragoons, High Templar, Archons. Maybe some Dark Archons here. Outer Rich could be a really good time. Another Macro Hatch from Shine. So he's going to Macro Hatch rather than Sunken here. Cancel the cannon. I think he was worried about getting Hydra busted or Ling busted. Probably worried about getting Hydra busted. But then the Corsair got in, saw the Spire, saw no Hydra den, and said, okay, it's not going to be a Hydra bust. So we have to worry about them later. What's up, Dev? Happy Saturday. Ling run by? Maybe? No. Zealot left home to block the hole. To plug it right up. Scourge chasing, but not too far. Nicely done. Scourge chasing, not too far. Scourge into the main base. Cannons coming up. Worried about mutas. That's what those cannon positionings are for. If you put the cannons in the wrong place, you die. But it looks like we're good. No Sunkens here. This is going to be a Lings only fight. That's not enough. Okay, well, remember when I was like, he's going to macro hatch and not make static defense? Yeah, if you can get away with it, you will probably win your PvZ, but if you don't get away with it, you'll lose drones. Actually, no drones have died here. Hang on a second. Kind of insane micro out of Shine. Couple Lings are dying. The Zealots are just getting what damage they can, but it's not a ton. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. That could have been a lot grosser. And instead, he doesn't lose a single drone. Loses a couple Zerglings, yes. But doesn't lose a single drone there. He's getting a creep colony now, belatedly. Zealots of speed. Zealots +1 attack is finishing up momentarily. Corsairs happening all the time because of course they are. No +1 attack here, however, for our guy Richie Rich. Hydra Den coming in at 8.5 minutes. It is Mutalisks. It's not a ton of mutas. And the cannons are here too. I'm not sure what they're expecting to do. Actually, I like that macro hatch, because look at that mineral pathing. Is it shorter than going here to here? Maybe. I just don't know these mutas are going to find anything to do. There are cannons, there's an Archon, there are the Corsairs, there's a lot of stuff to do with Mutalisks here. So the mutas can fight out, out on the map and kind of have map control, but they are by no means going to get any harassment done here, I don't think. Can they kill this cannon inside the Nat? Not with the Corsairs here. I guess they're not even going for it there. There we go. Scourge. Bam! One Corsair dies, but we're out of Scourge, so it's time to run as these Corsairs chase. They don't have the +1 attack. That's fine. We don't really need it against the mutas. It's nice, but not required. Hydra count getting heftier now. 8 Hydras in production in addition to the many that are already out on the map here. Archon. Blah, blah. +1 attack is done. We mentioned that earlier. No lurkers down here, just Hydras. And Sunkens. Overlord dies, not supply blocking the Zerg. Mutas. Oh, they do get into the main base. They're trying to kill an Archon before it can merge. Before the merging is complete. And they get it, but they take a lot of Corsair hits in the process. The splits. Oh, the split out. Pretty good. Loses one Muta, but doesn't lose the other ones. That's really important. If you've got a Muta stack that the Corsairs are chasing, you can't run. You can't run from them, so you have to split out and make them choose which one of the Mutalisks they want to kill out of the 5 or 6 or 10 or however many it is. Rich getting in a third base on the left side here on Radion. Does he want to try to Hydra bust this, or does he want to go for a 4th base of his own? Or both? ¿Por qué no los dos? It's a lot of Hydras, a lot of non-cracklings. Where's the Psy Storm, Rich? Here it comes. Here comes the Psy Storm. So the 3rd base is at the very least delayed a little bit. Shine's floating 1,000 minerals and 300 gas right here. Needs to be producing more. Great position, but then the storm comes in. Oh, he was so happy with that Hydra position on that bridge. But then the High Templar comes in and goes, no, you're not actually. I can storm that little clumped up spot so easily. And he did. 9 Hydras in production. Spending his money better now. At least spending his gas. Getting another attack upgrade, or maybe a first attack upgrade. Nope, plus 2 attacks on the way for these Hydras. Really sitting on the Hydra place. Sniping that Archon might be nice. There's so many Zealots, though. Again, you can have a critical mass of Hydras where the Zealots can actually win, but it takes a lot of Hydras, and if there's Storm support, it changes the calculus. Oh, man. Shine. A lot of trouble on this left side. Right side looks like the Zerg player won. These Corsairs sniping out Overlords, not getting greedy. He's keeping them alive. Keeping the Corsairs alive. 3rd base coming in from Rich now down the left side. So, Hydras, again, back of their favorite position, and again, another storm comes in. We're into Mutalisks, but the Corsairs exist, dude. I mean, I don't know. These are the Mutas from before. They're not new. Yeah, Zealot, Corsair. Pretty good combination here against Hydra Mutalisk, as it turns out. Real dicey stuff here, man. 105 to 93 supply. Protoss player looking fine. 4th base is done up the left side. This was the 3rd base. Remember, it got canceled, but now it's the 4th base for the Zerg player. Any sign of a Queen's Nest? No, nothing yet here at 12 minutes, but it's not going to be too late. He's got time. He's got time to get a Queen's Nest if he wants one, but that has a lot of Zealots with +1/+1. That armor upgrade really helps against the Hydras. It's like 27 hits from a Hydra to kill a Zealot anyway. When they have an armor upgrade, it's even more than that, so that's just incredibly damaging. But once again, critical number of Hydras can kind of make it work against Mass Zealot. I don't know if this is working exactly, but he's not losing everything. Yeah, there you go. Mute is chasing a little bit. Don't want to over chase because the Corsairs are still out here, man. They still exist, probably. Yeah, there they are. 4 Corsairs, no upgrade, no problem. Kadir Amulet on the way. We've got a Singularity Charge coming in from the Protoss 2. Charging up and charging in. No, yes, yes, no. Into the natural base. Too many cannons, too much Psy Storm, too many Dragoons, too many Zealots. Even supply is not good for Rich right here. I think Shine might pull this off. Shine's looking good. He's making lurkers. He's getting lurker aspect. Then we'll make some lurkers. The +2 attack's coming in. 3 basing Protoss. 4 basing Zerg. 52 to 50 workers. Supply is about even. +2 attack just about done, but I mean, working on a 2/2 is the Protoss as well. Rich is no slouch on the upgrade side of things either. Zealots into the 4th base. They get a drone kill. They get another drone kill. This is some good Zealot micro out of Rich. What's up, Richie Rich? How you feeling? Richie Rich came into chat last night and said he had the flu. I hope maybe it's better today. BYU plays against Georgia Tech in the Pop-Tarts Bowl today. Pop-Tarts Bowl, best sporting event of the year. Better than the Super Bowl, man. You got life-sized, human-sized Pop-Tarts being toasted and eaten at the end of the game. Come on. How cool is that? 5th base coming in down south here from Shine. What's up, Mad Dog? Thank you, Mad Dog. Side Storm is going to save you against this Hydro Lurker stuff, but it's so much Zerg. Left side, right side. I think the right side's being won by Rich, but the left side is maybe being won by Shine, but the Storms are so good. The Storms are so good. Oh my gosh. Not looking great. Not looking great here, but somehow Rich holds on. He wins. He holds on to the 3rd base. He doesn't let the natural base get overrun here either. Hydro Lurker, but again, without the Storms, this kind of thing is really hard to do. Okay, Lurker down. Obs, no! Both Obs get sniped there. There's one Lurker remaining, though. It's only one Lurker. You can blind storm it if you want. Bjorn, happy Saturday. Happy holidays. Long time massive supporter Bjorn from Germany. Hello. Hope you're having a great day. Richie Rich is still sick. Says it's a new strain of COVID, but people are fear-mongering. Maybe they are. Maybe it's the fear-mongering. Okay, 5th base is done. No sight of a Queen's Nest from the Zerg. I want to find that. Pop-Tarts tweet. Don't know where it is. Yeah, that guy. Oh, there you go. Discord link. That works for people that are in the Discord server. Man, they are posting a lot today, the official Pop-Tarts Twitter account. Cannot find this tweet. 4th base coming in. Maybe that's going to work out for our Protoss player, Rich. We are Hydra Lurker all day here from Shine, but he's down 30 supply now. This is where Rich wants to be. Storm placements are going to be everything in this situation. Up and okay, sending Hydras up that way. Well, everybody else gets obliterated by Storm. Okay, he got to cancel on the Nexus. That's great, but he lost this battle as a result, quite possibly. Now these Hydras are stuck up here. They're going to die. Yeah, like I said, they're all dead. So, however, 3-basing Protoss player versus a 5-basing Zerg is not a good place to be for the toss. 17, 18 Hydras at a time are in production here. Can possibly Shine do this with Hydro Lurker in a 20-minute game. Again, you'd like to see Hive before now, usually in PvZ, but does he have just enough Hydras to do this? They got the +2 attack. They can't get +3 because they don't have Hive. It's a 3-2. Yeah, and he can't. He can't do it. Man, what a bad day to be a Zerg player on the channel. This has been nothing but Terran and Protoss wins in and out every possible way. And bam, purple pulls off the victory here. No Hive, no Dark Swarm, no Plague. Not that it gets you a win, like, guaranteed anyway. Man. Storm, Dragoons, everybody is dead. And that's a great, great win for Rich. Taking down Shine. Again, Shine's been around longer. He's more established. But Rich is a great player, too. This 3-to-1 kill death ratio is really impressive. Structures raised 9-0, but again, not as big of an indicator of who's going to win. The outspend by the Zerg player is good, but not good enough, man. No sign of a Queen's Nest at all. At all. All right. Let's head over to US West BattleNet. Let's play some live games here today. Should be a good experience for all on this holiday weekend. Let me real quick grab these replays that I cast so we don't cast them again, because watching BTS lose 4 straight games is just not something I want to do. Not again. Anyway. Games are going good, Vincent. Okay, BattleNet. US West. Hamster's out here. Psychonauts is out here. Slim Reaper. Good stuff, not YH. We do have a music channel you can post your music into if you want. Not that you have to. Save Your Sword pops in as well. Goat is here too. Let's go, Goat. Goat is in the house. I think you should, YH. I think you probably 100% definitely should do a Michael Jordan flu game victory here by YH. To Google this, don't I? Here it is. There's the tweet I was talking about with the Pop-Tarts. Merry Christmas, Goat. Merry Christmas. All right, you know what we can do here is do a steal the flag. We got to finish the Nuka FFA. What? What do you mean you have to finish the Nuke FFA? Falcon bacon. Delicious falcon bacon. Let's go retro bacon. Let's get on in. Save Your Sword ready to go, as always. Got the people popping in, they're popping in, and they are popping in. We did it! Bazump! Save Your Sword! Goat! Psychonauts! GLHF! Let's do this thing. Goat says, how about that free-for-all last night? Not wrong. Bjorn! Ah, Bjorn coming in, doing a $40 donation at the PayPal at falconpaladin@gmail.com. Thank you, Bjorn. As I said, long-time massive supporter of the channel. This week is no different from him. Let me update the stream goal. We'll introduce the players. We'll get this going. We'll add Bjorn to the YouTube side of it. I don't think I saw that until... I didn't come through until now. Let's go... 111. On the YouTube side, bam, looking great. Red bar, boop, a little bit longer. Top left side, steal the bacon on retro. It is our guy Bazump playing Zerg. Top right, Save Your Sword is Save Your Sword. Bottom right, Blue Protoss is Goat. Bottom left, another Zerg player. We don't have any Terrans in this at all? It's our guys, Psychonauts. Prediction time. Savior Sword's really good at this. So, you might want to put your money on him, but also Bazump's really good. Goat has won a couple of these. Psychonauts is a great Zerg player, too. Place your bets. Place your bets. Got 5 minutes before the first flag spawns in the middle here. Bum, bum. Usually people like to go for like a Nexus first, a Hatch first, maybe a CC first. But it looks like instead we're getting a pool here for Psychonauts. He's going for some early caps. Everybody else, yeah, that's Nexus first, Hatch first. So Psychonauts might be able to get a couple early captures here as he delays his expansion just a little bit. Awesome. Thanks again, Bjorn. Much appreciated. So, who do we think is going to come out on top here? Savior Sword, again, has those amazing Arbiter recall captures that he does all the time. Goat says there's no Terrans. Awesome stuff. Magnificent Ottoman! Hello! Happy Saturday! Hope you're ready for an awesome stream. BYU plays in the Pop-Tart Bowl against Georgia Tech in about 4 hours. So we got some time. 4 hours? Like 3 hours. So we have time for the live StarCraft live games today. We did hit the goal for a free-for-all, too, so we got one of those coming in. Maybe on one of the new maps that we've been digging out. Happy's found some new maps for us for free-for-all, so that should be a lot of fun. Played on one of them yesterday. It turned into a really interesting game. If you missed that, the VOD is actually out on Falcon Paladin Plays. It's part of a mass recall session that I did, and then we did some live games after that. So those show up on the other channels. You need to check those out if you want to watch those. Quick lair coming in from Bazump. 145 left. Lings are out. A little bit early to the party, but they're here. They've kind of got map control. Oh, is he going to make a hatch? Make a hatch. Make a hatch. Make a hatch. Or we're just going to capture it with the drone. Probably just going to capture it with the drone. You know, as one does when one is a drone. "30 seconds. Zealot down. Probe here, too. It's a face-off between Savior Sword and Psychonauts. Oh, Bazump's here, too. Not really competing as much as you'd like him to, but, you know. 20 seconds. Yeah, I'll let him know, YH. I'll tell them that not everything needs a wrapped. I think I saw somebody... Oh, man. Savior Sword gets it. 2 Zealots, man. 2 Zealots are scary. Savior Sword gets the first cap. Psychonauts. Oh, Psychonauts is funny. I saw a LinkedIn wrapped, but I think that might have been parody, but at the same time, I don't know. It might have been very real. Third base from Bazump. First capture goes to Savior Sword. How Psychonauts does build a hatch up here. I love that. That's fantastic stuff. Goat says, can I get a third base here? Does a Zerg player have it? No, cool. Bazump getting a fourth base down the left side. Dude, he expanded. He's really greeding right now. Big greeds from Bazump. This could pay off as well if he can get away with it, unless somebody hits him. Savior Sword isn't probably going to hit him because Savior Sword plays the objective. What did your chat GPT wrapped say, Richie Rich? What did it tell you? Are we doing versus Super A9 now? No, MH. This is Steal the Bacon. This is all human players. No Super AI this time around. Oh my gosh. And Savior Sword! Slips in there with the probe. Picks it up. Are you serious? Okay, that Zealot does die. It exposes your secrets. Oh. What? That doesn't sound like something I want. So then Goat shows up with a Dragoon and more Dragoons and more Zealots. Ah. But guess what? Whoop! There goes Savior Sword again. It's like a Looney Tunes cartoon. He is playing the part of Bugs Bunny today. Or he's just like, don't mind me. There's major engagements happening. Whoop! Slips on in, picks it up. Amazing stuff. All right. Hey, a sunken finish. I didn't think that would happen. He did get a sunken out here. Nice job, Psychonauts. 2-basing Zerg. Savior Sword is really good at this. Picking Savior Sword is not a bad use of your Falcon chips. But Bazump's got 4 bases. As a Zerg player, pretty scary stuff. Mass Mutalisk could be problematic for everybody involved. I'm not sure that Psychonauts can handle mass Mutalisk. I'm not sure Goat can either. He didn't open Corsairs. Savior Sword didn't open Corsairs. Nobody on my stream opens Corsairs when there's PvZ going on. They don't like them. They're hard to control. They're kind of squishy. They'd rather open Dragoons and Zealots and Archons and Storm, and I get it. But it really makes Mutalisks a little bit more effective on the stream than they otherwise could be. And then a DT shows up from Savior Sword. It gets 3 captures. And a DT is over here. Holy harala bob. Psychonauts is going to be mad. Psychonauts has some rage building in him. I can feel it. Slow Overlord coming in. No, wait for me. I can save you. There it is. Detection range, man. Just on the edge of that detection range. Gets taken out. So what kind of secrets did ChatGPT expose about you, Richie Rich? I'm not sure you have any secrets. You're pretty forthcoming here on the YouTube channel and Twitch about talking about what's going on. You even told everybody that you're bald, which is, I think, a secret most people keep when they're online, but some people don't. Some people are pretty open about it. Speed Zealot's here, +1 attack is here. Snipes one of Bazump's drones, which is kind of funny. Ton of mutas out. Why is Savior's Sword coming down this way? Dude, snipes the drone? Uh-oh. Psychonaut says, there are 8 Mutalisks. I've got Hydras. I can at least defend myself a little bit, but not playing the objective. Bazump shutting down this natural base. Psychonauts. There's the uh-oh. Could not be happy about this at all. Gonna lose the second base. Probably. Overlord's dying at an alarming rate, too. Supply block, Psychonauts. I'm not sure why we're attacking Psychonauts. It's not like he's winning. I mean, he did manage to get a capture. Good job by him. He's got 1. So it's 3 captures, Savior Sword, 1 Psychonauts, and Goat and Bazump have 0 each. Let's see. Let's see if Savior Sword can get a capture in this mess. That's a lot of Hydras and a Sunken. He maybe can pull it off. Natural base actually is surviving because Bazump spared his fellow Zerg man at least a little bit. And here we go. Sniped. Another drone picks it up immediately. Can we juke? Can we juke these Zealots? We can, but no, not if we walk right into them, we can't. There's the flag. It's out in the open, and Savior Sword swoops in, picks it up, and then the Hydras snipe it. Another drone comes in, but he... Turn around, drone! Ah! Run! No! Gets right through all of those Zealots, and is going to get his second cap. This is insanity. Savior Sword engages on the 3 Sunken set up in the center of the map here by Psychonauts. I kind of love it. But these are... Okay, so it's +1 Zealots against your Sunkens. More Hydras coming in here, too. And the control center is still controlled here by Psychonauts. He's got 2 captures. He's got a 3rd one he's holding on to right now. He's got to go. He's got to go. Yeah, Hydra's getting dragged out into no man's land is not a good move. Goat's just sort of hanging out. He's got Dark Archon. He's got High Templar. He's got 3 bases. He's probably, like, the 2 players that have the best economies have no captures yet. That's kind of how it goes here in Steal the Bacon, though. Oh, Sizestorm, he's here. This Sunken has been doing a lot of work today. I wish I had kill counts on static defense because this Sunken would have like 8 kills at least. Goat decides maybe to join the party here. Probe snipe, Savior Sword not happy about that. He's like, I just fought a ton of Zerg. Now I have to deal with a 1/1/1 Goat. Goat's got 1/1 upgrades. My goodness. Psychonaut's not captured that yet. Is he holding on to the flag? Yes, he's holding on to it. He's got a minute left before he needs to capture it. I think there was a second there he could have captured, and that drone could have snuck in and picked it up too, but he didn't do it. He didn't do it. The Mass Mutalisk up is real. +1 armor on those dudes. Goat versus Savior Sword. I love the one Hydra coming in saying, I'm involved. Sunken on the way. This hatch still lives. A Spore with 8 hit points in the mix here too. Not very scary for those Mutalisks. I gotta say, 20 seconds on the timer. He does get the cap. He gets the capture. Dude, Psystorm. And pick it up. Pick it up. And he does. Goat. Goat gets the pick up. The Guardians are pushing into Savior Sword's base. Don't get in range of the turret. Don't get in range of the turret. Don't get in range of the turret. He slips along the top side of the map. Does not get inside the range of the turret. And this is really bad news for all of the main base. For Savior Sword. Okay, so Goat gets a capture. 3-3-1. Bazump just kind of murdering people, not really playing the objective all that much. Arbiter comes in to deal with this. Dragoons come in to deal with this. Oh, he cloaks the Dragoons with the Arb. They can't defend themselves. Can they kill the Nexus before they all die? No. They don't have an attack upgrade. Maybe if they did, they would. Muta's into Goat's base too. Bazump is making enemies of everyone. Guardians die. They don't even take all the shields off of that Nexus. Classic Guardian stuff. Goat gonna get his second capture here unless he gets intercepted by these Hydralisks. Maelstrom Storm combo. Maelstrom Storm combo. Maelstrom Storm combo. Maelstrom. Maelstrom Dragoon combo. Alright, fine. Fair enough, dude. You crushed it. Well done. There are more Guardians over here harassing the natural base of Savior Sword. Well, Psychonos is not a happy camper, but he's alive. And he's tied for first place right now. Goat controls the center. With Dark Archons, with Reavers, with Dragoons, all sorts of good stuff. Psychonos says, I don't have any money. That is the truth. You are pretty broke, as is Savior Sword right now. No problems. 4-kill Guardian. Does die to an Arbiter. Goat. Now we're going to have a 3-3-3 setup here with Goat. And Blanc. There it is. Center Dark Swarm. Maelstrom is here as well. Ah, Reaver connections inside the Dark Swarm. Reaver don't care, man. Reaver hear ya. Reaver don't care. Maelstrom on a bunch of Lings is kind of fun. You might as well. I like how the Reaver is here. What if there's something on... What if something's sitting on top of the thing when the flag spawns in? I guess it would just spawn to the side. Either way, Goat moves the Reaver. Oh, doesn't pick it up. Goat thought he picked it up. He didn't pick it up. Goat, go back and get the flag. He's not listening to the stream. He's not listening. I'm watching the game at my parents' house. So, yeah, family's in town for the holidays, so it should be everyone except for my sister, who didn't come in town for the holidays, but everybody else will be there. It's going to be really packed. There you go. Goat. Got 4 captures. Gonna get 5 captures. Can anybody stop the power of Maelstrom? And Storm and Reavers. Crazy late game Protoss is here. Who can stop it? If anyone can, it's Bazump. He's got the 4 bases. He's got the tier 3 tech. No, he thought he picked it up again, but he didn't. Oh, that's big. That one's really big. Savior Sword coming in. Bazump rolling in. Psychonauts joining the party too. Everybody's here to stop the GOAT from getting his 7th cap. He could have 6 captures right now, but he didn't pick up the flag when he thought that he did. That totally sucks, man. Guardians are fighting. They're not great. Oh, Maelstrom on the Guardians. That's always so cool. Big units getting Maelstromed is awesome because the animation and the effect gets bigger in the process. Plagued up. Oh, they actually survived getting Maelstrom. That's insane. Wait, who picked up the flag? Oh my gosh. GOAT picked it up in all of that mess. And I mean, he should already have a 6th capture, but now he's going to get a 6th capture for real. Lurkers in here. This is insane. Purple, happy Saturday. Okay, center belongs to Bazump, but that is 6 captures for GOAT. 7 and you win. All he has to do is get his 7th capture, and he's going to win this thing. What's up, the real squid? You know what? Yes. Maelstrom is getting used more and more in pro play. It's more and more. Artosis thinks it's becoming actually somewhat standard in PvZ. There's a nice one. Archons and Guardians here. This is, once again, GOAT. Another great Maelstrom. But here's a game recently with YouTube and Bisu where that's used. But yeah, it's just so good against Zerg. The Maelstrom Storm combo against Mutas is just really cost efficient, insanely powerful. It can win you games. So more and more professional players that play Protoss are incorporating Maelstrom into their builds, and it's really working well. Cracklings on top of Hydras. Cracklings will trade very well in that situation. Savior Sword's in the middle. I don't know who has the flag. I don't think it's GOAT based on the positioning here. I don't think Bazump wants... Oh, he does have a point, actually. Hold on. Flag's in the middle, and I don't know who got it captured. That might be a dead drone, unless... Uh-oh. 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 Savior Sword's getting recall captures, you guys. He can get to 7 really fast now. Yes, JLC. It took him a while to figure that out. It did. Really good against fast-moving units like Mutalisks, too. It's hard to get a whole storm off on Mutas because they're so fast, but Maelstrom helps a lot there. GOAT just coming in traditionally, saying, hey, what up? Recall. Oh, did he get it? Did he get it? Yeah! Whoa. GOAT with a recall capture. Did his very best Savior Sword impersonation. Got the recall capture. What a baller. That was an awesome win for GOAT. Dude, GOAT won the free-for-all last night, and he just won the first game of the day with the Steal the Bacon. Nicely done, GOAT. Looking good, dude. The production and kill ratio is massive. Look at that. Structures raised. Constructed. Resources here. Bazump was higher, but GOAT's right there, too. Good game, GOAT. That was amazing. That was really, really cool. Nicely done. So Hamster, Rengar, Psychonaut, Savior Sword, Bazump, Wander, GOAT. All in here. Let's see. 2026 is the year of the GOAT. Wait, it's only 2025, though. Bazump hit Savior Sword too hard for Savior Sword to win. Gotta be sad about that. Phantom. It is time for a happy Phantom, which everybody enjoys. It's a lot of fun. Doesn't tend to last too long. We had some really crazy situations out here, too. I think we can fill this. I'm going to go get a Coke Zero refill. But as always, if you're confused about Happy Phantom, because it's kind of new, and maybe you're new here, check out the Happy Phantom document that explains what all the different roles do. I'm going to step away for a second, be right back, tap that like button. Come join the lobby. Also, check out falconpaladin.store.
Awaken, my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
All right, we're in. Check this action out. It is Barca Rod. Oh, Rod checks out. Barca Tactics is here. Excellent. Z says, Bradigan says, anywhere to increase your hat designs. Ah, we can do that. What's up, G22? Maybe. Maybe. So level 27 Cubone showed up and then left. We got Wander, Rengar, Happy, Psychonauts, Goat, Savior Sword, Bazump, and Barca Tactics. GLHF, let's do this thing. Let's cause trouble, says Psychonauts. Heck yeah. Yes, Mr. Bradigan. I can change, can add some stuff to the store. Definitely. So let me make a note real quick. So you wanted like a... You wanted one with a like a Zerg unit. Okay. Autocorrect, man. Autocorrect gets you every time. But, yeah, you want one with a Zerg unit. Kind of like the sweatshirt. So you want a hat with Terry the Overlord on it? Let's see what I can whip up for you. Okay, got the names in the top left. Top left, it is Barsarad. 12 o'clock. It is Savior Sword. Top right, we got Psychonauts. Right side is Happy. Bottom right, Wander. 6 o'clock, Bazump. Bottom left, Goat. And left side, 9 o'clock, Rengar. Alright, so one or two of these players is Phantom. 75% chance that it is two Phantoms. 25% chance it's a single Phantom. Last night we did have a single Phantom mode, which is hard to win as a single Phantom, but you can do it. We had a Pirate success. We had an Survivor success. We had a lot of fun stuff in yesterday's Phantom mode. So today's, let's see what entertainment we get here as well. Hamster's a big fan of Amnesiacs. He likes the role of Amnesiac. That just means you are a Slayer until somebody dies, and then you take their role. So if they kill a Phantom first, you're now a Phantom. Oops. That's crazy. Or Paladin, or a Knight, or a Pirate, or anything else. You as an Amnesiac, take it. G22 is enjoying Half-Life. I played all the Half-Life G22. I played Half-Life 1, Half-Life 2, episodes 1 and 2. I played Half-Life Alyx. Haven't beat that one yet. Maybe I should do that next week. Maybe make it a goal to finish Half-Life Alyx. It's not that long. Where all these rumors that Half-Life 3 was going to get released in 2025 didn't happen. I don't know. Maybe it's all just rumors and lies and trickery. Check your toe privilege. Yeah, I mean, that's 90s and early 2000s gaming, G22, is you didn't get your handheld in games back then. What's up, scumbag? Happy Saturday, happy weekend, happy holidays. Yeah, game design back when Half-Life came out was not like, here's an arrow that points you to your objective. Let us tell you what to do. You got to figure it out. You got to find your way through the obstacles. You got to find your way to defeat this enemy. You have to figure out where to go. It's just a different time. And gamers today get their hands held more often than not. Alex says, what do pirates do? So pirate, their goal is to get a 15,000 mineral bank. If they harvest 15,000 minerals and don't spend it, right, they need 15,000 minerals in their bank, then they win. They leave the game, all the other minerals on the map disappear immediately. It's crazy, and they get a win. They get a win on their record. It's fun. Psychonauts building up, maybe a little fast. 2 racks, factory, and an academy, and an engineering bay here at 3 minutes. What did Psychonauts say he was? He said he was a thing. He said he's a knight. Okay, so he gets extra minerals with that. Goat says, Barca never declared what he is. That's interesting. Happy says, let's kill Barca. We need his money. He helped Phantom last time by doing nothing. Happy's holding grudges. Look at him remembering what happened last time Barca was here. I like pickles a lot. I like dill pickles. I like sweet pickles. I'll eat pickles plain. I love pickles on sandwiches. I like pickle relish. I just like pickles. Pickles are great. Big fan of pickles. Why is Savior Sword killing his own gateway? Savior Sword, what are you doing? Ah, real squid doesn't like sweet pickles. Interesting. Yeah, I love them all. Goat's coming up to attack someone. He's attacking Barca. Okay, so they decided Barca didn't declare, so they're going to shoot him. Happy says he's dead? Why is Happy dead? What happened to Happy? He doesn't appear to be dead. Okay, last time, maybe 2 times ago, we had Savior Sword play Phantom mode. He made a ton of cannons and just did nothing but make a million cannons. I think he ended up being a survivor. Was that what he was? He might have been a survivor. So his goal was just to live until the end of the game and make it really hard for anyone to kill him in the process. He couldn't help the Slayers at all, but he survived, so maybe that's what he is. Goat is really feeling his oats recently. He is out here. He won a free-for-all. He won Steal the Bacon, so he's like, I can kill Barca Tactics. That feels awesome. So he went 4 gates, then expanded, and he's killing the Protoss that went for a faster Nexus. Makes a lot of sense. So what can happen here is if Goat is wrong about this, people might want to kill him. Happy's accusing Bazump of being Phantom. I think he's just toast, man. He is toast with the most. Undergrad, I do. Well, here's the thing about demographics on YouTube is people just declare what they are. So they can lie, is the thing. But according to my demographics, here it is. We are 98.1% dude and 1.9% woman. We are about 80-90% between 25 and 44 years old. A little bit older, a little bit younger. Nobody 13 to 17. Except for 4 Prime. Most of my viewers come from the United States, then it's Canada, then Philippines. Philippines actually overtook Germany. Interesting. Philippines viewership's increasing a bunch. Huh. Intriguing. Little demographic update here. Cannoning up quite a bit here is Barca Tactics. Can he survive? Also, is this Bazump and Happy fighting? I guess Bazump and Happy are fighting after Happy accused Bazump of being Phantom. So we got a little bit of a TVZ action down here. Ah, Scumbag says, eat a cookie. I actually have peanut butter cookies. Let me go get one real quick. We'll watch the slow death of Barca here. Be right back. We are all unks, undergrad, all of us. Is this still happening? Sort of. Dude, that is an insane... Why are we killing... Who's killing Savior Sword? Somebody killing... Why is he mad? Got a peanut butter cookie here that my mom made. Oh. You gave it to me for Christmas. Is that Wander? I like that Wander built a Nexus on Barstataxic's corpse, and Barstataxis doesn't care. Not good, real squid, but I don't know. We're holding on, right? Live streaming every day has been paying the bills. Pays the mortgage, pays the heat, pays for food. Pays for gas for the car, you know. We're good. We're not exactly in a position to do very well, but it's fine at this point. I'm applying to a couple jobs a day, just sending resumes out, and just absolutely no responses at all. Nothing. No requests for interviews, no responses. It's, I don't know. It's like I'm just throwing my resume into the shredder every time I send it out. Scumbag. That's funny. Alright, so we officially will eliminate Barca here. We'll see what his role is, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, it is, Dev. So, Savior Sword says he's a survivor. That's a new role in Happy Phantom. All you have to do is survive and you win. Okay, Barca was a slayer. Dun dun dun. So Savior Sword's trying to survive, which means he doesn't care about helping anyone else. He doesn't care about killing the Phantom. He just needs to live until the end of the game. I am an executioner, and I kill the Slayer, and nothing happens. I was told to kill a Slayer, says Goat. I think executioner, you're supposed to kill a specific player, not just a Slayer. It should say the name of the player you have to kill, Goat. I know. It's pretty good, Squid. Pretty good. Thank you. Thank you for your kind words. I mean, we had Drew, oh, by the way. Bazump's just in here killing Happy now. Yeah, you remember Drew? RLC Drew came through. He was looking for a job for like 6 months last year. He got laid off. He was networking. He was interviewing. He was getting new certifications. He worked his butt off. He finally got a new job, like back in August or September. And then they fired him 2 days before Christmas. So that really sucked. Really feel bad for him. He's got some part-time work lined up already, which is good, but man, it's terrible out there. Real bad. Is he out? And he was a Slayer. Happy was also a Slayer. 2 Slayers down. All the cannons in the world from Savior Sword. And, Executioner. Wait, what? Goat! Oh, Goat had to kill Happy, and he did, and he won, so he gets knocked out too. So Goat is gone because he won. Happy is gone. Barca is gone. Holy smokes. This is chaotic. So now they can build on Goat's bases if they want them. It only tells you the role you need to kill. Oh. I thought it... Man, it's so much easier if it tells you the name of the player. Goat says, I won. Ha ha ha. Savior, are you Survivor? I mean, he looks like one, but he might not be. Ah! Nice, scumbag. Yeah, I mean, you can see the writing on the wall, right? As Psychonauts is going to kill Savior Sword. Dun, dun, dun! The plot thickens. Who can kill these cannons? Tanks can. Savior Sword is just wasting money. He is. That is true. He's wasting money. But yeah, like, at my job before I got laid off, there were 4 other rounds of layoffs. There were no raises for 5 straight years. Like, obviously, it was not going well, right? Whoa! Whoa! Pirate success! Bazump was a pirate! Bazump success. We have Executioner success. Pirate success as well. This is fun. Okay. So Bazump is gone, but all the minerals are gone. The pirate succeeded. All the minerals are gone. They were going to take Goat's money, but it's out. It has been removed from the map. These are not here. This money is not here at all. Wow. So Bazump's gone too. So all we have left here is Savior Sword, Goat, Bazump, and Rengar? What happened to Wander? Wait, was Wander pirate? Oh, Wander was pirate. I'm an idiot. The colors are too close. Got it. Wander's pirate. Bazump is still here. Great. I was pirate, says Wander. Dun 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 dun. I appreciate that, scumbag. I really do, Mr. Scumbag. Again, anybody who supports the channel in any way monetarily, hugely appreciated. Even if you just watch and hit the like button or follow, that's all free and that helps the channel too. Killing Savior Sword is pointless now. He's not draining any money from us. Are there 2 pirates? Are there 2 phantoms? Says Happy. Wait, says Happy. He's explaining. This is his map. 1 Executioner, 1 Survivor, 1 Pirate, so 1 Phantom. So he is saying there's 1 Phantom. 4 players left, 1 Phantom. It's probably not Savior Sword. It'd be hilarious if it was, though. Yeah, can you acquire the pirate role as an amnesiac? That's a question. Pirate win isn't death, so no. Oh, amnesiac only works on death. Okay. Rengar's saying it's purple. Why? What is purple doing? Also, who is SCV attacking tanks? Bazump's just sending all of his SCVs to kill Rengar because his SCVs don't matter because all the minerals are gone. This is weird stuff. What's up, Forsaken? Hello. If you have a different display name usually on YouTube, they were disabled by YouTube about a couple weeks ago, and I don't know who you are if you have a different display name. So, hello. Also, hello, please eat me. Happy Saturday. Rengar's a mayor. Oh, dang. Timer ran out. He was revealed as mayor. All right, Rengar, let's go. So it's either Psychonauts or Bazump? Well, they're going to fight each other. Let's see what we get. Or it's Savior Sword. Could definitely be Savior Sword. That would be very funny. Savior Sword says it's not him, but I mean, what else is he going to say? Is he going to say he's Phantom? No. Definitely not. I mean, this shouldn't be too hard. The Phantom should be able to win from here. There's not much challenging a Phantom anymore. Psychonauts without any more additional income possible. Rengar no income possible. Savior Sword's got tanks. Like, you should just be able to win as the Phantom. So, like, who's throwing up more production capabilities? Nobody is. Unless, again, it's Savior Sword, which would be hilarious. It would be very funny if it was Savior Sword, but we have the TVT between Bazump and Psychonauts now anyway. D-Matrix. Getting some work out there as well. Oh, hi there, says Forsaken. Ghost behavior is look like the behavior of North Korean leader. A little bit of lockdown shenaniganery here. Loving that. What's up? Hello, friends. Happy Saturday. Happy holidays. Nukes!
Nuclear launch detected.
Okay. Apparently, Rengar is nuking. Where in the name of all that is holy is he nuking? Oh, right here. Hello! That is so many dead cannons. Oh, that's a beautiful nuke. Get him, Rengar. Get it again. This battle, TVT, stops. Rengar sieging his tanks up to finish off what remains here of this cannon line for Savior Sword. I like it a lot. Let's go. Finish him off. Savior Sword's very offended by this, which to me makes it seem like he's the Phantom, in my opinion. But really nice nuke. How many cannons were destroyed? Like 15? I think Psychonauts is still fighting against Bazump here. And again, neither one of them are throwing up a bunch more production. Happy says Psycho looks sus. Savior Sword is not talking about socks, you'll notice.
Nuclear launch detected.
Nuke numero dos. This is a good one. Oh, this is a good one. So many cannons are dying to these nukes. 4 Prime, welcome back. Did you have to do some chores on a Saturday? That's right. America nukes on Protoss. White is Phantom, no, says Goat. White is a mayor, Goat. The heck? Goat is not paying attention, apparently. Reading is hard. Reading is fundamental. And reading is also hard. Is Mayor also trying to nuke Psychonauts? He's trying to kill Psychonauts. What the heck, Rengar? Rengar's doing weird stuff, man. Big Wen. What is up, Big Wen? Happy Saturday, dude. He's dematrixing the tank so the SCVs can't kill it. Oh, they get it anyway, though. Just too many SCVs, dude. It could definitely be green. I'm just looking around, trying to see if anybody's making more production capabilities. No, they're both small. There's just nothing here for either player. I guess we're killing Psychonauts. This is crazy stuff. What's up, Suga? Suga Dintas. Good to see you on a Saturday, man. Hello, hello. How are things? How are your holidays going? What? Nuked again. Happy says it is Bazump or Psycho. Thanks, Happy. And glad to hear it, Suga.
Ready for your sponge bath?
Whoa! Suga hops in on a Saturday, gifts us 10 tier 1 subs on the purple dimension. Let's go, Suga. Much appreciated. Hello. Massive, massive plays. Who gets one? Jim Bob gets one. Ultimate Love is a subscriber now, thanks to the gifted sub. Rock on. Wow. Massive support there. Thank you so very, very much. We've had a lot of gifted subs over the last couple of days here. Let's update the goal. What? There we go. Psychonauts Phantom. It was Psychonauts. I feel like Psychonauts could have won that. I feel like he could have just tossed up a whole ton of production capabilities and just gone ham, and he could have won. All he had to deal with was a really starved out Bazump and a starved out Rengar. Instead, he tried to diplomacy it. He tried to get people to believe he wasn't the Phantom. And that didn't work. It didn't work in the end. He moved all of his tanks into Bazump's tanks. Oh, well, that sucks. Blah. All right. Well, that's a GG. And the... Boop. Wow. All right. Let's do one more Phantom. That was fun. That did not take a while either. Didn't take too much time. We've got some time today. Yeah, I think Psychonauts had a beautiful opening to win that thing as Phantom and just tried to diplomacy his way out of it instead. Forsaken loves a good UMS map, as you definitely should. There we go. Let's see. Hello, friends in Please Eat Me is in. Who else played a whole lot in that last game? Bazump did. Alright. Wander, hello friends, happy, G22, Please Eat Me, Barca, Smug, and 4 Prime. Suga's playing League of Legends. Cool stuff, Suga. Thanks again for the gifted subs, man. Massive support. Really appreciate it. That's a huge, huge deal. We've had, like, a bajillion gifted subs over the last couple days. I don't know. Let me look at my stats real quick. I'll show you. I'll show you my stats. Maybe. Unless there's, like, personal information on there, which maybe there is. Analytics. There's a map for World War II. Yes, Forsaken, I did. So, let's see. Yeah, ton of gifted subs today. Ton of gifted subs on Thursday. Bunch of gifted subs on Friday. Wait, no gifted subs on... Wait, what? We got gifted subs yesterday. What are you talking about? Twitch stats are liars. Whatever. Let's go. Talking about One Piece in chat. Interesting, interesting. Oh, gotta eat a cookie off of the reward request. Big Wan wants another fastest map race wars, which, you know what? Understood. Somebody get booted? Somebody might have gotten booted. Sometimes that's what happens when we don't get through. No, we're okay, apparently. Fair enough. Maybe a little bit of lag, but we're fine. Let's update the names, because those names in the top left are old and wrong. Now they're right. Perfection. Alright, top left, 4 Prime, 12 o'clock. It is G22. Top right, Please Eat Me. Right side, hello friends. Bottom right, Barca's back. 6 o'clock, Wander is here. Bottom left is Happy, playing Zerg again. And left side is Smug. Smug, 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 smug. Why does it not... Yeah, Ultra did a ton of gifted subs yesterday. I don't know why the stats don't show he gifted any subs. Very strange. Like a ton of subs yesterday. Maybe it's not updated yet. Possible, possible. All right, let's figure it out. Who is sus? Who is suspicious out here today? Double gate coming out here from Wander. That's an aggressive opening, sir. What do you think you're doing with 2 gates? Ultralisk versus Archon. If they're both 0-0, like, are there no upgrades to the Ultralisk or the Archon? How about another plug for the sign up? Can do. Or why don't I just do it right now? This doesn't take too long. So here it is. If you just want to submit a Pokemon for Save Your Sword's friend 3D Lux. He's doing an Omega Ruby Egglock run. So he's got the rules here. Basically, you just submit a Pokemon here. We'll do this as Falcon. Discord name, Falcon Paladin, and then you choose a species from the list, and I'm gonna be a Nidoking. And I'll have a move. I'm gonna randomly select Barrage. Gonna randomly select Bulk Up. Gonna randomly select something from the bottom here, Retaliate, and I'm gonna randomly select Stomp. And that's it. That's all you got to do. You can do optional stuff. Like you can make it a dude Pokemon. You can give it more abilities, which, I mean, it takes like 2 seconds to do this anyway. So I have no idea what half of this stuff is. The only Pokemon I've ever played is Pokemon Go. Back when Pokemon Go was the coolest thing in the world. I'm going to add a stat. 5. 21, 14, and 2. Ah! You got a survivor? Oh, wow. Who killed... Wander just killed a survivor? Okay, that's fun. 0 and 252. 210, 123, 208, 4, 123 again, 167. Shiny, heck yeah. It's in a heal ball. Another one of those. What is happening over here? Wander's just killing people, man. Wander's in here murdering Happy, too. He took down Smug. Now he's going after Happy for maybe no reason. I don't know. Happy says, I am Phantom. Oh, well, alright. I guess this might be a quick one then. And there you go. Bam. Submitted. Easy to do. Well, Happy said he's a phantom, and he's dying, so this might be quick. This might be a quick one. Wander's just sniffing people out. Kill Teal and Brown, says Wander. What the heck is going on? Oh, Teal's in here going after Wander. Why didn't he finish off? You gotta finish off the lair, man. Yeah, man. Hello Friends is in here being like, hey, it's not cool for you to kill people, Wander. And Wander's like, but he's a phantom. But maybe Hello Friends is also a phantom. Did you think about that? Did you think about that option? Maybe you did. Maybe you thought about it. Maybe you're wrong. Okay, so I think that's it. I think... Oh, nope. Happy, hiding, sneak in, doing a good job, not eliminated. Wander's got a probe. He's got a probe. Happy says, you got me, but he's not eliminated yet. And there you go. He's out. And Happy was a phantom. Hello, friends. Apologizes. Sorry for murdering your economy. Is that enough? Teal, you gonna ally me up or what, man? What's your deal? Phil is here. What's up, Phil? Happy holidays. Happy holidays. Happy holidays. But Zump has some high hopes. Brown was a phantom. There's another one. Or there's an amnesiac who took Happy's phantom role when he died. Either way, there's a phantom out there. There could be two phantoms out there still, actually. We've had that happen. Allen asks if this is a free-for-all. Certainly not a free-for-all, Allen. This is a second phantom all-in. Yes, it is. Survivor died first. Yeah, Survivor died first. Happy killed him, then Happy killed... Wander killed him, then Wander killed Happy. And then Hello Friends murdered the economy of Wander. Got a lot of zealots, though. Holy Hannah. Ah, right. So if we had an amnesiac, they'd be a survivor. That's the point you're making. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. Fair enough. Hive already done up here for our guy G22. Doesn't play Zerg very much, but he's Zerging it here today. Please Eat Me said, who is Survivor? Survivor is dead. We killed him. It was Smug. Hey, what's up, Ray Stargazer? Is there a nibble happening? No. Nibbler's a Sunday guy. Nibbler doesn't really show up outside of Sunday streams for the most part. But he'll be here tomorrow for the aforementioned Sunday stream. Again, please bookmark the schedule page. We've got schedules for Twitch and for YouTube. Additionally, apparently G22's down here trying to kill Barca. Who vented? Haha, that's funny. No splash damage for Barca means he's probably just going to die. He's got a lot of gates. He's got Reaver, though. Hang on. Reaver's coming in, man. This is a huge attack. I wanted to say Nibbler is dominating. Well, you know, he does dominate from time to time, just not right now. He's not here. One Reaver to save the day. Unless it just kind of, kind of just walks into range of everything, gets one kill, gets 3 kills, and dies. All right, good try, Barca. We like it. We like what we're seeing here. Is anybody gonna help, or Wander appears to be coming over to assist? Maybe, I don't know. Where is he going? Wander marches to the beat of his own drum sometimes. Yeah, Barca is dead. Wander's coming in to assist just to make sure. There's another Reaver here. But one Reaver never did much. Oh, he didn't on-ally Wander. Oh, this Reaver gets killed by Wander's Zealots after he takes out a couple of the Lurkers. The friendly fire Lurker splash is going to hurt Wander's Zealots quite a bit here. He needs to get out of their area. Please eat me yells 11 carriers. This is just the death of Barca. Barca's going to die again. Man. Barca. Why, though? Why me, he asks. I don't know. G22 killing you is just kind of whatever. 4 Prime can't get a tanks out because he has a turret in the way, which is pretty funny stuff. I'm not sure why 4 Prime is assisting in the death of Barca, but kind of support it. Careful with those tanks, man. You do not want them in front of the Lurkers because you'll take the Lurker Spine Splash on the way in. What's up? Not Too Tired. Happy Saturday, man. Long-time channel subscriber. Not Too Tired in the house. How you doing, man? How's life in Salt Lake City? It's fine. We actually got a dusting of snow this morning. It's the first time we've gotten snow since like the first week of December. It's been very warm, very sunny here in the Salt Lake Valley, as well as most of the western United States. The east half of the U.S. is blizzards and freezing, but out here in the west, it's been warm and pleasant and kind of insane. So, yeah, we got a little bit of snow this morning, just a tiny bit of snow on the roads and on the grass and on the trees, and it looks nice. I don't think we're getting much more than that. Barca is out, and he was a phantom. GG! Nicely done. We killed a survivor and 2 phantoms, and that was it. That is a clean victory. G22 sniffing that out went pretty darn well. Nicely done. Nicely and nicely done. Wha-bam. Yeah, so Wander killed the first phantom, and the G22 sniffed out the second one. Not too bad at all. Happy's like, why did you kill me? Exactly, you were building fast, says Wander. Oh, that is funny. All right, what else is in the reward? Oh, yeah. Big Wan, you here, man? He was here earlier, but he hasn't said anything for a minute. He is here. Cool. Let's do it. Let's do an RGB TV League race war. He really just wants us to get not a Protoss win. So if we can get a not Protoss win, that would be a victory for him. Melee. Have you been doing any fantasy games since he's been active? Says Cloud. I don't think... I'm not sure that I have, Cloud. Good question. Let me see here. Oh, well, this one like a year ago. That's Fantasy versus Snow. This one is Fantasy versus Soma. Fantasy versus Jadong from last year. So nothing this year somehow. Ah! Magnificent Ottoman is struggling to beat Lord Gathbin In Pillars of Eternity. Yeah, that's tough. I died on that fight like 7 times. It's not easy, dude. Not easy at all. So what do we got? Wander popped out. He started laddering a few weeks ago. Oh, so no, not since then, Cloud. Who do you have helping you, Ottoman? Do you have the Crucible Knights? Do you have the Dozens? Do you have... I mean, there's a bunch of different kind of factions you can get to help you. See you later, G22. Big Wan's not even in here. I guess Big Wan just wanted to watch. Did he want to play? Ooh, buns, though. Oh, Smug is Big Wan. Oh, okay, fair enough. All right, let's go. We'll get buns in the next thing. Okay, so this is fun. Everybody comes in as random, and then you ally with the people that are the same race as you. Did Hamster get Protoss? Son of a gun. All right, so top right, Hamster's a Protoss. Big Wan's also a Protoss. Who else? Is there one? And Wander's the... All right. All right. Well, Team Protoss is Hamster, Big Wan, and Wander. Team Terran is Save Your Sword and Hello Friends. And then we have a Cardiox and 4 Prime as Zerg. Oh, no, wait. Another... Wait. 3 Terrans? 3 Terrans and 2 Zergs. And Bazump as Team Zerg. Oh, boy. All right. Well, Wander's like, I just won't make any zealots. That'll be fair. I mean, that would help. That would probably help. But Big Wan did this because he wanted to see if we could get a non-Protoss win in this fastest map race war, but this is not going to help at all. We've got the 3, probably the best players here at fastest map, all got Protoss on the same team. So, I mean, Wander intentionally kind of tanking his chances might help a little bit. Get the prediction out here. 4 Prime. And the Zerg are Bazump and a Cardiox. Protoss team, too gosh darn scary. Just trying to see who the Protoss are going to kill first, I guess. Wander did say he's not going to make any zealots, so we'll see if that's true. He is building some cannons to defend Hamster, which is interesting. cannoning up his own base too, so maybe he isn't going to make zealots. Maybe that is going to help a little bit. Problem is, each of the Terran and Zerg teams have kind of weak leaks here. Like, I like a Cardiox, I like Hello Friends, but they're not the strongest players in fastest map, and that's okay. But in situations like this, it could be hard to have kind of a weak leak on a team when you're going up against monsters. So here we go. Zealot pressure coming in from Big Wan. In on Hello Friends, like I was worried about. Bunker. Bunker Hello Friends. He doesn't know that he needs a bunker in fastest map. It varies the way man reel. Some of these players, like Hamster's very good, Big Wan's very good. Then other players are not as good, like our Cardiox. You know, fastest map, not the strongest player. Savior Sword playing Terran, not the strongest fastest map player either. So it's kind of all over the place, way man reel. But if you want to join us, feel free. I mean, everybody's welcome to play. There you go. Gets a bunker up. Zealot pressure should be done for now. There we go. But now Dragoons have arrived, and bunkers can't do a lot about that, so they have to leave the safety of the bunker. But these are slow zealots. I don't know. It's kind of working out. Should be okay. Should stay alive, at least. Four Prime, going mech, obviously. Bazump says dying to pee. What does that mean? You're not dying to Protoss. You look fine. Hello Friends is getting murdered by Protoss. Yes. Yeah, this is Big Wan just going after somebody who is significantly worse than he is. I'm trying to get something done. And yeah, Hello Friends is out of it. He's trying. He's floating. He's running. But that command center, if it doesn't get out of here, he's in a lot of trouble. Walled off here. Savior Sword. SCVs, can they get in? You got to lift the racks for them to get inside, I think. Nope, they can slip right through. Never mind. That's fun. Cardiox getting big. Bazump's a really solid Zerg player, too. I like what he's doing here. Oh, command center is down, but he's got enough money to build a new CC, and he is thinking about doing it. So that would be good. Yeah, Team Terran just got knocked down a player. So now it's effectively 3 Protoss versus 2 Zerg and 2 Terrans. Hello Friend says, I can build a new one. Losing that first one is not the end of the world, and totally not. Savior Sword floating the racks out for scouting purposes. We got some DTs from Hamster heading into 4 Prime's base. He's got a couple turrets. He doesn't have a comm sat, but he does have turrets. Okay. Not out in front. This DT punishment is big punishment. Then we have Big Gwen moving on to his next target, who's going to be a Cardiox, the other kind of newish, not as experienced StarCraft player on the map. Big Gwen is just wiping him out. Oh man, did not sleep well last night. Feeling it right now. Mazump's coming to try to assist his friend. Got Sunkens, got Lurkers. This is not enough Dragoons to win here, so that's promising. Big fan of that. Zerg player's not dying in the first 8 minutes. Although Hydroden's getting sniped would be a problem. They're working on those double upgrades. Now you're working on single upgrades, muchacho. Sunken's down. This is some pretty good micro here from Big Wan. 96 supply from him, but Hamster's maxed out because Hamster is Hamster. And Hamster's gonna kill Bazump now. Sounds about right. Team Protoss is really working on just getting a straight up flawless victory. Reaver Zealot trying to make this thing happen. A lot of Zealots are dying, but Reaver connections are big here too. Ah. Hatch down. Hydras. Mass Hydra. Trying to deal with Reaver Zealot High Templar. Cardiox is coming in, try to assist both Hamster and Big Wan, trying to take down Bazump at the same time. Team working their way in here. But Cardiox getting kind of held up in the center here too. Team Protoss has control of the middle. Nobody's getting some tanks out here. Okay, Cardiox and Bazump making a move to push the Protoss out of the center here. Kind of liking that. A little bit of Psystorm countering the millions of... Okay, a lot of it is Psystorm countering the millions of Hydras, and that effort is completely shut down. Protoss owns the middle now, although Cardiox is doing a good job flooding here. Let's go, Cardiox. Show those Protoss what's up. Take them down, man. They have Psystorm. You have infinite Hydras. Wander's got hallucinated shuttles. Gotta love a good hallucinated shuttle drop here. And here we go. Hallucinated shuttles coming in first. They're going to absorb any damage from these turrets. Well, most of the damage from the turrets. There we go. And on the back side, here come the actual shuttles. And then here comes the unload on the Terran player. There's the DT High Templar Storm. All the things. Bunkers are pretty good against Storm, but there are enough Dragoons and Zealots here. The bunkers are getting busted as well. DT's getting hacks at the same time. Not really enough to kill... Whoa, not enough to kill the command center, but a lot of SCVs just died here for 4 Prime. Oh my goodness, Psystorming tanks on the outside of it. SCVs fighting for their lives. There's not much else here to do it. What a fantastically impressive drop there from Wander with a hallucination. Still storming SCVs left and right. And it's not looking good for 4 Prime. Can he make his way out of this? I don't know. Yeah, more storms. EMP'd. 7 kills on that High Templar, making an Archon here too. Save your sword, and hello friends are trying to tank. Yeah, high ground tank push here against our guy Big Wan, who's on the right side at the 3 o'clock position. 4 Prime cleans it out. He's got maybe like 20 workers left. It's not great. It is not great after that drop. What's up, Jin Lee? Happy Saturday. Yeah, so Team Protoss versus Team Terran versus Team Zerg here. Looking pretty good for Team Protoss numbers-wise, obviously. Savior Sword's pretty big. Bazump's big. Cardiox is big, too. Arbiters are out. So sniping the Arb's going to be a big deal, unless you just have Overlords for detection, which, again, you're a Zerg player. You have 1,000,000 Overlords for detection. Man, it's not... Excuse me, it's not that hard. I mean, the siege tanks are pressuring Big Wan, and the Hydras are pressuring Big Wan, and Hamster's in here helping, and I'm sure that we're just setting up for another drop if we're Wander, but no, 4 Prime's showing up with a bunch of 1/1 tanks. Hamster says, no killing my buddy Wander. Not allowed. Good stasis. Wander says, thanks for the assist, big man on campus. That's what Hamster is. He's the big man on campus. Bazump's got some plans here. Hamster going after 4 Prime, though. Looking tough. 4 Prime doesn't have any tanks to fall back here. He is working on science vessels, I guess. He's got a science facility, but no add-on there. So it's not battle cruisers, and it's not ghosts either. Cardiox needs to just send Hydras. Just send your Hydras to Cardiox. Go, go, go. Flood, flood, flood. Don't give up. Don't stop flooding. Cardiox, you gotta move, man. You got 1,000,000 2/2 Hydras just hanging out. You need to pressure with them. Another huge drop from Wander coming in on 4 Prime. Not ready for this one either, really. Didn't pull the SCVs. Not that there are that many either. Four Prime is mad at Protoss. Fair enough, dude. Hey, Cardiox is moving. Let's go, Cardiox. Mass Hydra 2/2s. Cannons are no match. Zealots are no match. Hamster is away. Cannot save Big Wan right now, but he's coming back after 4 Prime has been eliminated by big old drops and pushes at the same time from Wander and Hamster. But Big Wan's in a lot of trouble. Team Zerg, pretty scary stuff. Late game Zerg can be pretty intimidating. 1,000,000 Hydras is really something to look at and fear if you don't have 1,000,000 siege tanks. Okay, this is working. Got some lurkers in here, too. Not looking great if you're Big Wan. Cannon's trying to deal with the lurks, which is not hard for them to do. Some Reavers up on the top side, causing issues as well. Dropping all over the place. The Zump is not following a non-aggression pact. 2 out of non-aggression pact. Still just flooding in, man. Again, Zergs are big economy. Big production from Bazump. Cardiox could use a few more hatcheries. It's a lot. It's a lot to do in a fastest map with, again, 50 APM, as Buns of Thunder pointed out. Psystorm and Zealots, man. Psystorm and Zealots. Big Wan, 74 supply. He's got Reavers. He's got, well, I guess those are Hamster's Reavers. But, dude, this is insane. Team Zerg knocking out one of the Protoss enemies would help a lot here. Again, Wander helped Zerg by not going after them with early Zealots. And not dropping him either. He went after 4 Prime instead. Kind of leaving the Zergs a bit of a window here. The Reavers are getting kills. 7 kills, 3 kills. Big Wan trying to rebuild top left if he can. He is reorganizing up in the top left here. He's got a decent, wow, lot of probes up here. He evacuated a lot of his probes. Look at this. More probes showing up. So Team Zerg's like, we killed Big Wan, but Big Wan's over here with 1 million probes and a bunch of money. He's not dead yet, folks. He is not dead yet. Big drop on a Cardiox, though. Wander gets in there on a Cardiox. Probe or drone count reduced immensely, if not to almost 0 here. A couple of those shuttles get wiped out, but the Cardiox is down to 100 supply. Team Terran, oh, fighting against Team Zerg. I think the Savior Sword said they had a non-aggression pact with the Zergs, but then he said the Zergs broke the non-aggression pact. Ultralisks are here from Bazump. Remember what I said? Oh, your mass hider strategy is really good until 1,000 tanks show up. And that's what Savior Sword is bringing to the party here. He's got 2 tanks. This is dicey, man. This is dicey for the Zergs all of a sudden. And the Terrans aren't a major threat either because Hello Friends got knocked out of it so hard. He's got, I mean, he's got the tanks and everything, but not a lot going on here from him. Cardiox says, hey, I found where Big Wan is. We gotta take him out. Big Wan is a big part of Team Protoss's attempts to win this game. Yeah, a bit of a drop here. Oh, bit of a recall up here by Wander into a Cardiox's base. Not having a good time with that at all. What's up, baby T-Rex? Happy holidays, man. Hope you're having a good one. What'd you get for Christmas? Anything super cool and fun? I mean, I don't know. I thought Protoss had this when we started the game, and I think Protoss has this at the 22-minute mark as well. Especially if Big Wan's still alive. It's a really nice cockroaching job by Big Wan. Cannot complain about that. No real notes on that one. But Zerg trying to deal with 100 siege tanks. 3/3 tanks, man. Ugh. Got a set of deodorant, body spray, soap starter kit for a 13-year-old. Oh, that's an interesting gift, baby T-Rex. Gotta say. What's up, Argonest? What's up, MS Baster? How you doing? Happy Saturday. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Trying to get to 4,000 followers out on the Twitch dimension. And yeah, happy Saturday, Argonest. Welcome back, dude. Was playing with us yesterday, having a good time. The live games are entertaining for sure. Now, everyone dealing with the tanks is a problem. Protoss and Zerg hate dealing with the tanks. Trying to clean up Christmas. Oh, nice, baby T-Rex. A little bit of a re-gift action. I like that idea. Guardians from Bazump are pushing up here on Big Wan's attempt to stay alive. He's back up to 190 supply. Freaking Protoss, man. Freaking Big Wan. He got murdered, and he's already back up to maxed out. Insane. Here we go, Muta Guardian pushing in here on the Big Wan, who again is maxed out. But also maybe a Muta bomb attempt here on his Nexus. I like it. No attack upgrades on these Mutas, but they'll get there eventually. Big recall down bottom right here, though. Is that friggin' Big Wan all the way down here? Yeah, main CC got sniped by this recall from Big Wan of all people, all the way to the bottom corner. That's insane stuff. Big Wan's in trouble. Oh, that's a good storm, though. And then a recall defense here, too, sending more High Templar to defend. Hamster is such a good teammate, man. If you ever have Hamster on your team, you know what I'm talking about. And just blanketing storms means all the Guardians die. GG, man. GG, Guardians. Big Wan's fine. He lost about 100 supply, though. And then on the follow-up, sending in a ton of Ultras and Lings, Bazump is a man-possessed right now. Man. Big Wan says, save your swords in a lot of trouble. Yeah, Team Terran, I don't think is going to win this thing. Team Zerg has a chance. Especially if they actually take out Big Wan for real this time, which they're very much concerned and focused on doing. 3/3 Hydras, 3/3 Hydras, 3/3 Gateway units. Cracklings coming up here. The Dragoons getting smashed. We need Reavers, we need Psystorm. Gateway units, Zealots are not going to be enough. Dragoons are not going to be enough. Morlings and Hydras coming up here. The Cardiox fighting hard. Bazump fighting hard. The Cardiox showing well with his 89 APM. Should be inspiring. Okay, where's Big Wan relocate to this time? Savior Sword has the middle of the map controlled, but there's enough of an angle here for Team Zerg to squeeze out. Oh, we got scouts from Hamster against all the Hydras in the known universe. Cool stuff, Hamster. I guess they're here to deal with the tanks, but there's a lot of turrets, too. I don't know. Hamster's memeing. If Protoss loses, it's going to be because Hamster memed, which, you know, makes it more interesting. I can't argue too much with that. Sona's like, the Zergs are going to pull it off? Maybe? But again, only because Hamster is making a bunch of scouts, because, you know, he loves scouts, and he likes memeing. Especially if it's a pretty much foregone conclusion he's going to win anyway. He'll mess around. Wander's that way, too. Ooh, little Mass Archon play here from Wander, trying to deal with this Lurker Ultra group. Hydra's better against Archons than Ultralisks are. A little bit of Lurker stuff. The Dark Swarm is not what you want against these Archons or DTs, actually. Detection? No real detection up here for Team Zerg somehow. The Cardiac says, bring the Overlords. Bring Overlords. Okay, now the DTs are getting cleaned out. There we go. Lurker Spines against DTs are pretty fantastic. Okay, Big Wan, 3 supply. Man, he was maxed out, lost his main, maxed out, lost his new home, and now he's got to build over from scratch again. 3 supply, all of his workers died this time. He didn't have anywhere to hide out. Crazy stuff. Dollaville, what is up? Keeping track of our follow goals. Loving that. I mean, Team Terran's built on Big Wan's base. There's tanks in the middle. Happy holidays, Dollaville. Did you get anything cool for Christmas? I got this nice BYU hoodie. It's very warm. And a very nice. Top Shelf. Hello, hello. Do Hydras melt Zealots? No, undergrad, they don't. Welcome back, Top Shelf. Happy holidays again,
Ready
man.
for your sponge bath?
And then Dollaville comes in and gives 5 subs on this holiday season. It's a 35% discount on gifted subs right now, folks. So if you ever wanted to gift a sub, maybe now is a good time to do it. Thank you, Dollaville, gifting 5 subs. He wanted to see the sponge bath. And that's what he was into, without a doubt. Woo! Big sneezes there. 8:06 on the week. The spirit of giving is really here on the stream. Thank you, everyone, for helping the holidays be a success.
Ready for your sponge bath?
And then Bjorn also already did a $40 PayPal donation out there at falconpaladin@gmail.com. Huge hallucinated Archon drop down the side on top of our Zerg player. No, the recall of Reavers and High Templar and everything. The Devourers are trying to shut this thing down, recalling in Storm to try to deal with the Devourers as well. DT's in the mix. Another recall comes in. We recalled in stuff to recall more stuff. Loving this so much. Out of Wander. He's having a good time, but the Mutas and the Devourers are crushing what's in the sky, but can they handle what's on the ground? The Mutas are getting stormed up at the same time. This is crazy stuff. He's going to clean it out. He kept the high, but how many workers died is the question. He's down 100 supply. He lost half of his total supply here. Probably a lot of drones dead on that one. He's got nothing on minerals right now, but he's got 16,000 minerals in the bank, so he should be able to recover pretty quickly. It looks like he's building either more Devourers or Guardians here. Protoss trying to push in the front as well with their scouts. Hydra's handling those, no problem. The Psystorm is obviously a bigger problem. Guardians pushing too. Holy cow, that was insane. But Cardiax lives. He should be able to rebuild quite nicely. Bazum says Sunks and Spores and Lurkers as well. But yeah, thanks for the gifted subs. Dollaville got my kids love for all the Christmas I need. Ah, that's nice to have the love of your children for sure, Dollaville. What's up, Sarv? Nice. Yeah, first time Savior Sword's playing Terran. True fact, true fact. And again, thanks Bjorn. Who Noah got one, Noel got one, Toy Cop, and Ivan got gifted memberships from Bjorn. Alright, we got to update that goal. There's so much chaos happening though. Hold on. $136 on the YouTube side of it now. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Alrighty then. What else is going on up here? Anybody getting dropped? Any more major attacks? Any more major awards? No. Top shelf. When I hit 70K, gotta watch back an old stream. Ooh, that's a good idea, baby T-Rex. I like that. Maybe go watch the first live stream I ever did. Watch a game with Dead Infested and Bursivo. Real Ultra. Real Ultra was back earlier this year, though. He's not gone. Ahmed. Ahmed was in the stream earlier today. He said hello. He said happy Christmas. He's not gone. What's up, Goat? You missed maybe an amazing comeback by Team Zerg to win this race war. Although, I don't know, Protoss kind of handicapped itself.
Ready for your sponge bath?
Nibbler's here on a Saturday! What's going on, Nibbler? I just was like, oh yeah, Nibbler only plays on Sundays with us. Nope! That's a lie. We got a hype train going out on the Purple Dimension 2. Let's go. Hype train level 3 is rockin'. Nibbler. Happy Saturday, man. 5 more gifted subs. What do we got here? Anybody get a sub that I've heard of? No, but that's okay. They got subs anyway. Can't roll on the Sabbath this week. Ah, got it, Nibbler. Got it. Or ever? I don't know, man. Either way, bunch of carriers out from Hamster. He stopped making scouts, which are all dead now, obviously. Now he's going carriers, which the Goliaths are handling pretty effectively. Ooh, yeah, Mateo Lee, Bjorn. Good call. Oh, yeah, Mateo's been gone for a long time. Quick, update the goal before too much else happens. No. Plus 5 more gifted subs. Let's rock. And ba-bow. 831 on the week. Massive support on the Twitch dimension and the Red dimension as well. Where's Dead Infested, says G22. He's fine. He's got some personal stuff going on. I don't really want to get into it. But yeah, he intentionally kind of left social media and everything to kind of focus on some stuff that's happening. So he's okay. He's alive. He's not dead, but he is alive. Does BlizzCon stream? BlizzCon streams, certainly does. Valkyrie is joining the party here from our guy Hello Friends, who's back up to 173 supply. Like, Hello Friends is alive here. He got knocked out early by Big Wan, and now he's still alive, and Big Wan's effectively dead. Wanders up here, cannoning, corsairing. This Devourer Muta combo is pretty good. The Mutas are not attacking. Why are you not defending? Are you hold position Mutalisks? What is going on here? The Muta's like, no, it's cool. I don't care if I'm dying. Lame. Why did those guys not do anything at all? I don't know. So we're into super duper late game. It looks like we do maybe have a bit of a non-aggression pact happening here between the Terrans and the Zerg to kill the Protoss. Big Reaver recall in here though by Bazump. Siege tanks against the Reavers should be fine, but that's, I mean, that's a lot of Reaver stuff there. Wander says, go! Carriers moving in. Valkyries ready to intercept with the missile turrets. It's a good combination here. If we could get Devourers to assist. Bam! Good EMP on the carriers. That's going to help a lot for these Valkyries. If they get EMP'd, it's just they do so little damage against the carriers when they have 3-3 on the armor and on the shields. Are the Corsairs not upgraded? Let's see what the Corsairs upgrades are. 3-3-3. But the Devourers are at 3 armor. 2 armor, which means they have 4 armor. That's a lot of armor against Corsairs, dude. Team Zerg pushing up top left. Big Wan rebuilding his whole life here. He's at 24 supply. He can do it. Yeah, where's Can I Play, please? He was here relatively recently, maybe in 2025 at some point, but not very often and not much. Okay, Team Zerg is taking the top left here. Big Wan's gonna die again, it sure looks like. Whew, hype train, level 3 complete. Got a new emoji. Epic clip, it says. Ooh, stasising a bunch of the Valks here is Hamster. Trying to wipe out what's left here by going after the remaining Valks. But Big Wan's dying again. Big Wan's like, I'm not sure if we can win if it's 3v5, which, yeah, considering the non-aggression pact and the alliance here, it'd be hard, certainly. Yeah, if Big Wan's knocked out of it, then it is 2v4 at the moment. No, I guess it's 5 if Hello Friends is big. No, Hello Friends and Savior Sword and then the 2 Zergs, right? Yeah, because 4 Prime's out of it. I mean, I'd say Terran's pretty good at turtling top shelf. Tanks and turrets are hard to break. With Valkyries covering 2. But Protoss might very well be the best turtling race, especially on a fastest map. Carrier's doing alright. Again, not as big a fan of Valkyries against Carriers, but I only ever see it in fastest map. And like RJB does it. RJB does it on fastest map, so it can't be bad. I'm just not as sure. Well, now we get some scouts. I think scouts are worse against Valkyries than Carriers are. Yeah, all the scouts died. Good stuff. All right. Carriers continuing to tank like absolute champs. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. Hamster, 178 supply, giant bank, but tanks at the front. Valkyrie's defending on the other side of it. Zer going for a Zergy drop. Sort of. Kind of. Thinking about it. Cardiox does finally unload a ton of Hydras up here. Gonna Psystorm all the things. Wander trying to make sure these Hydras don't get too much damage. Going after the cannons. Reavers coming up as well to try to deal with this. Sniping cannon. I'm not sure there's enough Hydras to actually make this work. But, you know, oh, don't storm. Ooh, a little bit close to your own probes getting stormed there, but well placed. I don't think any probes actually died to those Psystorms. More storm on the Overlords here, too. And then mass Reaver at the front. The thing about Reavers is that they can't shoot up. He doesn't care if there's Reavers, man. Team Zerg is just like, we are coming in. We're going to shut this thing down. Psystorm, Reaver, Cannon. Very tough to deal with here. Big Wan, 14 supply. Hamster is hard to kill, man. He's still making scouts. Still trying to break up this way. I'm going to step away for a second. It seems like this is generally what we're going to look at for a minute here, but I'll be right back. Well, this is still happening, huh? I don't think I missed a whole lot. I mean, yeah, Terran got recalled, lost a bunch of stuff here. Hello Friends is down to 79 supply. Savior Shores at 162. Bazump's got a 75,000 mineral, 35,000 gas bank right now, which seems insane. They might actually kill Wander here. Wander's at 133 supply. He's got a 57,000, 40,000 bank. Wander's like, I could use some help, folks. The Zerg are just... It is going to be a billion Zerg dead at the end of this battle, but they may win in the end. Which is a very lore-accurate way to Zerg, right? The lore-accurate way of Zerg is to throw millions and billions of your own things at the problem, and they all die, but then you win. Another big old drop on poor Hello Friends, who's having a rough go of it here. Very difficult. Keeps getting recalled. Worker count can't be healthy at the moment at 56 total supply of everything. Goliaths are in here trying to snipe out shuttles, trying to kill scouts, which again, we're still building scouts. Cardiac says that Savior Sword is being annoying. Savior Sword is killing the Cardiac's stuff. That's a lot of Guardians from Bazump. Four Prime says, I hate race wars because I die and then the game never ends. I have to sit here and watch people battle forever and ever and ever. Well... Guardian pushing will get it done. He's losing infinite Guardians to the Psystorm. But again, when you have a bank of 78, 35, you can make a million of them. The recalls over here continue to murder the Terran. The Terran pushing up. I always say, once tanks get inside this area of a Protoss, the Protoss is sort of just dead. So, like, Savior Sword kind of legitimately pushing on Hamster is very strange. Hello Friends GG's out, leaving Savior Sword as the sole representative of Team Terran here. Team Terran, the first two to go. A plague gets tossed down here too. What's up, Mass? This is Race Wars. This is Terran versus Protoss versus Zerg. Quaboom, sieging up. Zump says we gotta kill Wander fast and then we'll go after Hamster. What's up, Alpha and Omega? Hello, hello. Glad you enjoy the StarCraft. Good to see you here on a Saturday. Happy holidays and Merry Christmas to you. Yeah, Hamster breaking out. Not real surprised by this. I mean, Hamster getting killed by Savior Sword in any circumstances is not really on my bingo card this year or any year. Wander's Bank means he can produce forever. I think Sky Zerg's the way to go. These Reavers are really hard to break, and if you can just Guardian, then the Reavers have no value whatsoever. Yep, Hamster making a move to kill the Terran while Wander dies. I kind of feel like saving Wander is maybe a bigger deal, but... Oh, they almost got that pylon. Arbiter, so tanky. Good save, Psystorm. Way to go. Excellent job there. Breaking Wander is going to be so hard. Breaking Hamster is going to be so hard, too. Looks like we want to mind control an SCV Big Wan's talking about. Here comes another drop from Hamster onto Savior Sword. He's not mining minerals at the moment, which seems like an oversight. Maybe they all died, and he didn't notice. These tanks aren't sieged up either. What is he doing? Scout harassing, Scout playing. Good stuff here, without a doubt playing. We got, again, this Arbiter's alive, providing some really important cloaking maneuvers here. Once again, Mass Guardian, the cannons are getting rebuilt as fast as they're dying, though, is the problem. I don't know, baby T-Rex. There's a lot of Reavers down here. Kind of worried about Ultras being very good when there are this many Reavers. Hey, is the Arbiter finally going to die? No. I like how they plagued the Arbiter. You know, he's already down to, like, no health. This Arbiter is invincible. Finally it dies. Good grief. Wander's like, I lost my Arbiter. I need help. That Arbiter was the linchpin. So much storming. What's up, Nico? It is. It's a race war in a fastest map. You can do both. Yeah, man. Wander's in trouble. He's got a ton of money, but he's at only at 134 supply. Muta's in here sniping High Templar so that the Guardians are more effective is a really cool move. I mean, all the Mutas died in the process, but they killed a bunch of High Templar. That's nice. Blah. Cardiax has a ton of cash. Not as much gas as you might think, though. Probably needs some more drones on the geysers. Also, no mineral mining at the moment, either. His drone count is pretty abysmal, but he's still participating. Yeah, the Pop-Tart Bowl. They are. They're playing in the Pop-Tart Bowl here fairly soon, Nico. You are correct. Looking forward to that. It's going to be a lot of fun. Missing the starting running back, LJ Martin, but I don't know. Should be a fine game anyway. Doesn't really mean anything, but the Pop-Tart aspect will be fun of it. Hamster, Psystorming, reinforcing Zerg players, getting into this base. I wish there was something in StarCraft that kept track of how many units died by what thing. Because the number of units that have died by Psystorm in this game is like 6,000. I swear it is. It is so many dead things. Who is this? Thank you for the $30 donation over PayPal from Jonah. Much appreciated. Happy Christmas, man. Merry Xmas to you, too. And if you're watching the stream, Do you want that to go into the YouTube or the Twitch side of it? Have we seen a Defiler in the last hour, asks Top Shelf. Yeah, we had Plague on an Arbiter. We had Dark Swarm earlier. Problem is, Dark Swarm against late-game Protoss just isn't great. The Storm and the Reavers means that Dark Swarm just kind of sucks. Plague is good. I mean, if you want to Plague something, go for it. Hamster staying alive. Savior Sword still has the bajillion tanks. Devourer's here to attack the Arbiter, I guess. I mean, they might as well do it. The Zump's down here not attacking with the Arbiter. Oh, hello friends is Jonah. Nice. YouTube it is. Thank you again. Thanks for playing with us. I hope you had a good time. It's not over yet, but it's been a crazy amount of time anyway. Crazy game. So 861. Oh, wait, no, 831. YouTube is what I want to change. So 166. There we go. Awesome. Thank you again. Hello, friends. Hamster. Nope. Wander. Wait. Big Wen is back! Big Wen's over here. Dude, Big Wen is the ultimate cockroach of all time right now. I cannot believe how alive Big Wen is after having totally died at least twice. He lost his entire main base. He cockroached up here, lost that, hid out in Wander's base for like 30 minutes, and now he's back at his main again. He's back in his main. Big Wen. Man, do not count Big Wen out, ever. Don't do it. He's got a ton of 2-1-2 Zealots. He's ready to jump on these tanks. He can probably do it now. I don't see why he wouldn't just go. Yep, and there they go. 4 Prime says, I wish there was a counter to High Templar other than EMP. Fair. No, please eat me. There are 8 spots. You can't have 3v3v3. There were only 2 Zergs on the map. Bazump and a Cardiox are the only 2 Zergs. There were 3 Protoss and 3 Terran and 2 Zergs. And Savior Swords into Mass Battle Cruiser, which, I mean, sure. Interesting tech switch. I like it. Going to deal with these Zealots quite nicely. Going to deal with the Dragoons pretty well. The problem is the High Templar, as always. Coming down. Another drop on Savior Sword. Hamster is making sure that Savior Sword does not have a good time. Spider Mine's clearing out a lot of this drop, but then there's a Storm. All the SCVs on minerals are gone for Savior Sword. 7,000 minerals in the bank is not a lot at this stage of the game. Zealot still causing problems out here. Dematrixed Battle Cruiser defending the homeland as well, and the Protoss is falling back. Stasis keeping stuff alive. Wander getting Guardian push for the last 30 minutes straight, it feels like. Scouts, pretty good against Guardians. They decide to head south and go after the Battle Cruisers, which they're also pretty good about. Hamster's like, see, Falcon, I made Scouts because I would need them later. And he does. Ultralisks with Dark Swarm against cannons and dragoons will do well. But the Dark Swarm's not covering them, so never mind, they're going to die, and we're just building more cannons anyway. This game is going too long. I did not expect this to go over an hour, although, I don't know, what was I? Why was I not thinking this was going to go over an hour? Well, the Zealots didn't do anything. I feel like Zergs threw this game. It's hard. Is this just a pure... Okay, another hallucinated Arbiter play. Coming in top left. This used to be 4 Prime's base. It is now a Zerg base. He recalls Reavers in on top of a bunch of Sunkens. The Sunkens are getting good hits off, but the Reavers are giving as good as they get here, too. Then the Mutas come in to clear them out, and the drop was pretty darn unsuccessful. Doesn't it start at 1? Doesn't it start at in an hour? Yeah. The game starts in an hour. We'll be fine, I think. Ooh, Jack Kelly is out for BYU. That's not good. Huh. Ah. The battle cruisers got all stasis. Now there's scouts and dragoons and cannons waiting for them. But not a lot. Battle cruisers actually kind of winning this. Tries the Yamato down that Nexus. Ultra's coming in here too on the right side. Dude, Big Wan's gonna die again. For the, like, 4th time. 3rd time. 3rd time. You're not wrong, Happy. You are not wrong at all. Dude, yeah, Big Wan. Back down to 50 supply. He was doing so well, and then a combination Terran Zerg attack came and murked him. Ugh, another stasis, but 19 total supply for Big Wan. All of his stuff is going to die to these Ultras. If not these battle cruisers, it was a good stasis for sure. Killing Wander has been impossible. Killing Hamster, nobody's even really tried to kill Hamster yet. I guess maybe there was a little bit of an attempt there when Terran was over here, when Hello Friends was over here, but I don't know. Another Nexus going down. Big Wan has enough money to build a new Nexus somewhere. He's got to... I think he's got to come back in here and be a hobo inside Wander's base again. There's nowhere else for him to go. I'm not sure if he got a probe out this time. No, he does. He has a probe. He's actively kind of long-distance mining it through a war zone, though. Help Big Wan. Ooh, I don't know about that. Five supply for Big Wan. 5. The storms are good. Yeah, I mean, I just kind of feel like this could have been over if Protoss took this seriously from the start. Big Wan did. Wander didn't, and neither did Hamster. And as a result, we're kind of here at an hour-and-a-half-minute mark, and the Zergs are very much alive, and the Protoss are very much alive, and Savior Sword's battlecruiser army is very much alive, too. Yeah, I just think Wander and Hamster handicapped themselves. They were just like, we want to win, but let's handicap it, right? Well, battle cruisers are dead, but guess who's got more battle cruisers? That's right, Savior Sword does. Not a ton of minerals, not a ton of gas, but alive. Just Hydras. There are too many Reavers on the map. There's just too much Psystorm. Again, Psystorm, best unit in the game. There is nothing you can do to where the Protoss goes, oh, I can't make High Templar anymore. Psystorm's going to be bad against this strategy. It doesn't exist. It's good against all the things. All the things. I mean, Water's production capabilities have been hit. He's still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 gates. Muta bombing attempt here, but again, you stack up. And then all the mutas evaporate to guess what else? Psystorm. They got the Nexus. And a lot of the probes died for Wander too. I'm pretty sure he's got 3 dudes on minerals. He also has 47,000 minerals and 44,000 gas. He doesn't really need an economy right now. Eventually, he'll spend it, but not anytime soon. The Reavers are crushing all over the place. We had, we didn't have some nukes in this game, no. Yeah, Savior Sword, where are the nukes? Time to make nukes. Da 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 da. Psystorm's bad against science vessels. It is not. You see pros do Psystorm against science vessels all the time because guess what? It hits like a truck and it's good against everything. They are happy. You are not wrong. I mean, at the rate this game is going, this might be the last game of the day. I might have to stack up, bank up the free-for-all here if this doesn't end soon. Baby T-Rex is like, screw these guys. Let them do whatever they want. Just Wander can't be broken. Hamster can't be broken. That's what this comes down to. Big Wan's rebuilding. We are just sending infinite Hydralisks into Psystorm and hoping eventually it works. Have I seen the FMP tournament going on? No, what's an FMP tournament, Real Squid? Ooh, an ensnare! That's new. Cardiox is in here ensnaring stuff. I won't say no to ensnare. Ensnare is always very cool. Oh, an FME tournament. Yeah, no, I know Real Squid. Big Wan was competing in that with his team. I cast a couple games from that on Sunday, actually, Real Squid. Pretty cool stuff, to be sure. I mean, I don't think a Cardiox has any drones, dude. Just kidding. He kind of remade his drone count at least a little bit. How many times have we seen Guardians kill these cannons? I think like 400 cannons have died in this position, and it hasn't been broken because Protoss can rebuild their cannons immediately. I know it's not immediately, but it feels like it's immediately. Battlecruiser tank pushing in on Hamster. Maybe that's enough.
Your mess, Protoss. Don't be so squeamish.
Wretched creature. This was a Protoss matter. You have no right to interfere.
More Reaver shenanigans down here. Classic Reaver shenanigans. Thousands of Guardians have died. Thousands of cannons have died. The Guardians, if they didn't wander into cannons, I swear they would be 60% better, dude. Because they are. Because in Mass Recall, they don't wander into cannons, and they're actually scary when they show up. But the fact that they drift into cannon range makes them kind of garbage. Savior Sword calls a GG. He got Reaver dropped one too many times. He's down to no money left and a few battle cruisers, and Team Terran is out of it. So this has just turned into the PvZ of all time. And see you later, Guardians. Way to get 3 kills before you died. I mean, not terrible. Yeah, so the yeah, spreading this creep up here is fun. I kind of like it, but unfortunately, this Protoss army is going to crush the whole darn thing. I don't know. Cardiox is in here. Can we move command? Oh, there we go. Actually attack it. Savior Sword is offering units to mind control for the Protoss. Don't do that. They don't need the help. The blood today. The blood today. So much Zerg blood. So much Protoss blood. Although I asked this earlier, is the blue stuff that comes out of Dragoons, it's either Zealot blood or like the weird fluid they put the injured Zealot in when they put him into the Dragoon body, right? Dragoons are just mech suits. They're not alive. And the amount of blood makes me feel like it's more just about the weird fluid, right? Nice plague, by the way, that keeps the Zealot alive while it's inside the mech suit. Yeah, the Savior Sword's with me on that one. More Guardians getting stormed to death. I saw a top 10 list for the worst units in RTS of all time, and Devourer was 6. I mean, I guess. If Devourers had a little bit of a faster attack, I think that would be nice. Yeah, there you go, 4 prime. It's coolant. The Dragoons run hot, so it's coolant. I like that idea. We've talked about this before, but I think Devourers would be better if they didn't do any damage. If all they did was debuff, if all they did was add the Acid Spore debuff, I think you would see Devourers used better. Would be used smarter anyway. Because then Zergs wouldn't go Mass Devourer against anything, because that's stupid, right? It's not doing any damage. You'd use them with Mutas and with Hydras and with other stuff, and they'd be way better in situations like this. Nanites. Wander's in trouble, man. 171 supply. Getting squished in here. This engagement is forever, apparently. Cannons versus creep with no sunkens right now. Yes, Goat, exactly. Once again, against anything ground, Reavers are just gonna crush. Yeah, they're Dreadnoughts in 40k, exactly, undergrad. And 30k. They had Dreadnoughts in 30k too. Okay. Emperor's coming back in 50k. I don't think so. I honestly think one of the hard and fast rules of 40k, there aren't a lot of them. Warhammer does not have a giant laundry list of hard and fast rules, but one of them is the Emperor can't get up. The Emperor cannot get up, cannot be the leader of the Imperium. He's done. He's barely keeping the Astronomicon there, and that's it, dude. He is a religious figure for a ton of people in the Imperium, and that's his function. If he ever gets up and returns to what he was in 30k, I think that would break everything. Ah, the Guardians. Yeah, no, you're right. The Lion and Guilliman are going to meet up. I thought they already had, but I guess they haven't yet. That's weird. Because I read the book where the Lion comes back. And I've read some stuff with Guilliman since he's been back, but I haven't read them meeting up, but I guess they haven't, because people talk about how they're going to. So fair enough. Guess what? More scouts, baby! The mass Hydras are coming in. More scouts it is. I mean, I guess they're here for the Guardians, obviously. Hey, look, these cannons are back. Once again, cannons should not be an effective counter to Guardians, but they are! And it's insane. You're right. Psystorm doesn't work against static defense. But also, nobody really accounts for static defense in a game of StarCraft. Nobody's like, oh no, they have a ton of Sunkens. It's like, well, not that hard to deal with a ton of Sunkens, is it? Siege tanks beg to differ about what? Storm works on siege tanks. Therefore, siege tanks are not static defense because you said they don't work against static defense. What's up, Psychonauts? Yeah, no problem. You alright? Is everything okay? Siege tanks counter static defense. Right, that's what I'm saying. Nobody cares about static defense. Nobody's like, oh no, there's a ton of Sunkens over there. I wish my Psystorm worked on that missile turret. Little guy throwing a fit. Ah, classic parenting stuff. Classic parenting stuff. Somebody 2 racing? Whose tanks are these? Oh, Big Wan. Big Wan's 2 racing. Rad. Good stuff here. Guardians are meant to be static defense. Nice plague, boys. That's right. Got my comically large Coke Zero cup. Got to keep the energy going. Cardiox and Bazumper ready to give up, folks. Ah! The Zergs just give it up as the recall's coming in. And Protoss wins after an hour and a half of insanity. Game's gonna crash. Man. Savior Sword got dropped about 300 times and eventually ran out of money. That's what happened. Come on, StarCraft. I know it was a long game. You got this. You got this. You did a good job, Savior Sword. I know Terran's not your strong suit, and I think you played pretty darn well. I like the Battlecruiser tech switch. Tosser unfair, says Sona. Come on. My StarCraft is going to crash. Stay alive, StarCraft. You got this. Any game that's over an hour, StarCraft's like, oh, we made it. We got out. Let's see the units lost tab. Boink. Yeah. Yeah, okay. A Cardiox lost 3,029 units. Bazump lost 2,600. Team Zerg combined lost 5,600 Zergy things in an hour and a half. That is so much dead Zerg. Holy smokes. Yeah, I think next time we get a really high-level Protoss team in Race Wars, just win in 5 minutes and then we'll roll again. I don't think you guys need to nerf yourselves and then win after an hour and a half. I don't think that helps anything. Hamster was nerfing himself until Big Wan lost his base, and then Hamster said, just kidding. Call the ambulance, but not for me. Wow. Hamster killed 3,000 units by himself. Wanderer killed 2,600. So these guys killed these. This is basically the numbers here. Yeah. That was a game. Holy cow. So much dead Zerg. want to look at the time and look what we have to do and how much time is left, because I do have a football game to get to. I didn't do OP Storm Drop, says Hamster. Well, okay, I guess. Awesome, happy. Sounds great. We don't have time for a Falcon Unrest at this point. All right. Here's what we're going to do. Tomorrow, we're just going to do 2 free-for-alls, probably. But for today, to wrap it up, we have enough time to do a... Is it a Team Micro Arena that our guy, Save Your Sword, requested? Yeah, Team Micro Arena. Team Micro Arena versus 7.4. I think that's it. All right, so this will be a lot more chill. You don't have to macro. All you do is micro. You just kill stuff, you get points, and then somebody wins. So it's pretty straightforward. We'll do this, and then we'll wrap it up. But holy cow, what a stream. Tomorrow 2. Tomorrow 2. Probably, assuming we hit our support goal tomorrow. Either way, 1 or 2 tomorrow. So, Big Wan, 4 Prime, and Save Your Sword. Afghatinus, Rengar, and Please Eat Me. Sure. Wait, no. Yeah. I think this is better. Four Prime is mad. Fair enough. So yeah, thanks everyone for helping us hit our support goal today, without a doubt, for the free-for-all. Don't have time for it, but we will save it for tomorrow, I promise. We'll do it. All right, so Team North, Team Micro Arena, we've got Team Fire. It's Big Wan, Please Eat Me, and Save Your Sword. Team Water down south is going to be Drilly Willy, Rengar, and 4 Prime. It's Afghatinus and Rengar and 4 Prime. Immediate Reaver start. So how this works is you're given a DT. You choose from these beacons what you want, and then you go try to kill stuff. The more stuff you kill, the more points you get. The more points you get, the higher tier stuff you can get. More Dragoons. Maybe you can get a couple Corsairs now. And then this group has got tanks and Reavers and Archons and Ultras and everything else. There's also a hero option you can get after every 10,000 kills, I think, or 10,000 kill score. You can get a hero unit like a little Jim Raynor or a hero Defiler. Nobody ever gets that one. Or a hero battle cruiser, the NORAD 2. A lot of good options out here. There are also secret things you can get by going in between beacons, but you have to be an experienced player to know what those are. So you lose when your Nexus dies. Pretty straightforward stuff, right? Nexus has got 6,000 HP and 6,000 shields. Goat says, how do I see the first ever Falcon stream? I will link it to you, Goat. I have a stream from October 3rd, 2016 that is still not processed. What? Something happened here. It says it was streamed 55 years ago on YouTube. Okay, so that's not actually a stream. What's up, Dev? This is Team Micro Arena. This is no macro, only micro. You try to kill as many of the enemy units as you can, and once all your units are dead, you get to respawn. You get a DT up here that you get to choose what to make next. So it looks like Rengar is going to choose a tank and a couple vultures. I like that quite a bit. Actually, my first stream was a Far Cry 4 stream. Bunch of Far Cry, actually, and with Somicron. And then I did a StarCraft 2 stream. So first SC2 stream. And then the first Broodwar stream was back on 2019. There you go. Hey, Critter! Thought I was going to start late and wait for Critter to get here. Nope. I love you, Critter. I don't love you that much. We got a schedule to keep. We have football to watch today. Pop-Tarts Bowl. Woo! So, Big Wan's got the most kill score right now. When he gets to 10K, he'll get a hero. So, once he gets there, I want to see... Woo! Nice Spider-Man connection there. I want to see what hero he picks. So far, it's kind of been mech versus Dragoons, right? A lot of Protoss versus Terran shenanigans here. It's BYU versus Georgia Tech in the Pop-Tarts Bowl. Critter. It was going to be Notre Dame. And then Notre Dame was babies and said, we didn't make the playoff. We don't want to play in the Pop-Tarts Bowl. We're taking our ball and going home. And everyone's like, you're the biggest babies, Notre Dame. Stop whining. Nope, there's the 10K. Did you already pick? Where my red is at. Is he picked? No, he just made a bunch of tanks. Maybe it's not 10K. Is it 20K? Savior Sword, when do you get a hero? Maybe it's 20K. Are they part of a playlist? Oh, you asked who the Pop-Tart Owl is. Okay, never mind, Critter. Sorry, I missed your joke. Like the Superb Owl. Right. Four Prime's like, where do I go? Alright, so 4 Prime, gonna choose, let's go, ooh, almost went for Reaver. Instead, he's thinking, he's like, good old Dragoons. Nothing can beat Dragoons. A little D-Web action coming in here as well. Lings against Dragoons are pretty good. Please Eat Me's Lings are trying to smack these guys down as they try to kill the siege tanks. First of all, defensive Dragoons here from Savior Sword, though, keeping that tank alive. He's got 10 kills. Let's go. New tank showing up here from Avkatinis. It dies immediately. Is there a computer player? No. But there's something about this computer slot that helps this whole thing work. It's humans. It's Big Wan, Please Eat Me, and Savior Sword versus Avkatinis, Rengar, and 4 Prime. A bunch of Marines spawn in from Savior Sword. Oh! Reaver connection on those guys as soon as they spawned in. That was huge. Ooh, bit of a lockdown here. Savior Sword made a ghost. He's blinding. Ow, nice Spider-Man connections. Did he blind? He blinded the Wraith. And he blinded this Wraith too. Ghost versus Wraith. Low DPS versus low DPS. Oh, medics get wiped out by Spider-Mine connection there. Yo, did I get presents for Christmas? I got this nice BYU hoodie for my kids, Critter. I got a Night Guard Sonic cleaner. You know, old person gift. Because I'm an old person. To keep my Night Guard clean. That's been nice. Because I've been brushing it with, like, toothpaste and stuff. And it's kind of getting a little bit gross. And I was like, Argh. So I got a Night Guard cleaner. You put it in and you fill it with water. And then you press a button and it goes... And uses ultrasonic light and, like, vibration to clean it. It's really cool. It did a great job, too. How about you? You get any good presents for Christmas, Critter? Maybe it's 20k you get a hero. Big Wan's working on it. He's trying to get up to hero. Psystorm on a Wraith and Desperation. Look at this dodging by Rengar. Archon versus Wraith, much better. Nicely done. Taking him out. We've got, is that a hero? That is a Phoenix up there. Okay, he got it. Big Wen got the Phoenix. It does 50 damage per shot. 250 damage per shot. I lied. 250. Oh, it gets locked down to shut him down. Beautifully done. Ah, and he gets taken out. Beautiful shutdown there. That is a really strong strategy, though. Heated Jacket. You got a whole outside. Oh, that sucks, Critter. It's been cold over there on the east, I know. Watching these old live streams is so much fun. How did you cobble together the early live players? I went live and YouTube notified my subscribers that I was live, and people were like, cool, I'll watch a live stream with Falcon, and then people showed up and wanted to play. That's pretty much it. Goat. Nothing too complicated. I didn't, like, recruit anybody. Yamato. Is that a NORAD? That's a NORAD. It's NORAD versus NORAD. But Dragoons are helping from Team Fire. And Team Water is NORAD. Oh, he lives. He lives. The Goliaths were helping there, too. Big heroes coming out now. This is when it gets fun, when the hero unit starts showing up. Somebody's going to get an infested Kerrigan soon. She's got Ensnare, Storm, and Consume, and she can Cloak. She is by far the best hero in this entire thing. And goodbye, Savior Swords, NORAD. You is dead. Nicely done. Indeed, Goat. Indeed I do. Ha! Critter. And the NORAD dies. The Cloaked Wraiths from Savior Sword. He gets the revenge. Couple DTs in here. Invisible stuff is kind of overpowered because you have a Comsat scan, but it's like 50 energy. No, 100 energy to scan, something like that. It's a lot of energy to scan. You can't be scanning constantly. Yeah, look at these Cloaked Wraiths being like zap, zap, zap. I don't think 4 Prime knows where his scanner is. Maybe you should help him, Savior Sword. Goliaths. Taking out the Wraiths. There we go. Dragoon showing up from Please Eat Me. He has the lowest kill score, but he's fighting. He's microing his little heart out. I like it. I like it. Oh, there's the the Kerrigan got sniped by Big Wan. Totally taking her out before she did anything. Good grief. Wander's like, no, the Kerrigan. Yes, hamster, exactly. In simultaneous death. Tom! Magellan? Who's Tom? Ah, Ling Lurker, not a bad combo dealing with these Dragoons. Nice spawn by Afkatinis. He's in 3rd place. He's doing all right. 4 Prime spawns a couple Ultralisks. Man after my own heart here. Oh, Kazansky. Right, I forgot that Kazansky's first name is Tom. Nice Irradiate on the Ultralisk. Reaver, good against these Ultras too. And Irradiate and Dragoons. Okay, that was like an anti-Ultralisk setup. Dark Archon hanging out, not enough energy there. I mean, might as well kill it. So, team killing is a thing here. Nice Maelstrom on these Lings. No real splash damage follow-up, but all the Lings are going to die anyway. That was pretty cool. Cloaked Wraith. Little Kazansky here. He's got 6 kills. He's doing all right. His ground damage is 20. That's significantly better than the 8. Oh, he died to Goliath and Dragoons. Okay, see you later, Tom. Tom down. Tom down. There's a Magellan. There you go. Hero Science Vessel with 450 hit points and 4 armor. Only 250 energy, though. Can't really increase it more than that. That'd be crazy overpowered. Savior Sword, taking the lead in kill score at 38,666. Ah, is it Critter? I mean, I can set one of those up, but I do need to get to my parents' house to watch the BYU game in like 10 minutes. So maybe people will play with you, Critter. We haven't done well, I guess we did a really long free-for-all, but whew, maybe people want to do another free-for-all that's not a Race Wars. Please eat me's Reavers down here. Nice. Reavering the headquarters. Still 1,000 shields on that thing. Muta's going to try to deal. There you go. Dealing with them. D-Matrix Siege Tank all in this mix here for Big Wan. Archons to counter the Mutalisks. DTs of Savior Sword making a run down. Could be pretty good. No, go. You got it. Go. What? That. Okay. I guess. He's just here to... He's like... just spawn camping, I guess. Now he's getting some hits off on the Nexus. Reaver shot. DT shot. Reaver shot. DT shot. Kerrigan has arrived from Avkatinis. There she is. And he spawned in some Lings to consume as well. There you go. Got to spawn in some Lings. Good call. No shields left for South Team's headquarters. But, ooh, an ensnare on the Kerrigan. Oh. Okay, she's ready to go. And she storms. She's taking big time Dragoon hits. She ensnares to get away from the Dragoons. Ling's buying time for her to get out of there as well. Oh, she teleported. Oh, gets an Irradiate off. I think that's going to kill the Kerrigan. Oh, not enough HP to tank the whole thing. And they feed back her. Good grief, this Kerrigan was abused. And there she goes. One of the more unique death sounds in all of StarCraft. I was like, Ultras were kind of trying to take down the Nexus, but again, using regular units to kill the Nexus just doesn't kill it fast enough. You need Hero Phoenixes to do it. You need Battle Cruisers. You need... I don't even know what else is good at killing it. Are there any other good Falcon Stream lore stories? I mean, were you here back when we had people, like, coming into our lobbies and talking about how much they love Hitler and everything else like that? That was a fun thing for a couple of years. Just spamming our lobbies constantly with 4chan stuff. It was like, all right, guys, you're very fun. I get it. But seriously, Danamoth is underrated. You're right, Psychonauts. That hasn't happened in a while. Really long time. NORAD Yamato's the headquarters, and it's down. So the problem with the headquarters is they can regen health. They've got this super secret regen shields ability. That kind of extends the game for no reason, in my opinion, but it's not too bad. One of the things you can do is hide behind these trees and these bushes because, ooh, big concerted attempt on the headquarters. Hold on a second. Cracklings, Reavers, Zealots going to town here. Battlecruiser fighting as well. Team South, Team Water in a bad way right now. They spawn hiders to try to deal with it. What is 4 Prime screwed for? I don't understand. 3,900 HP on the headquarters. Top shelf. Anti-Hitler, goodness, what an extreme take for sure. Politics. Politics gonna politics. Lock it down, boys. Is that a hero? Yeah, that's infested Duran. That's cool. Get it. Locked down. Oh, locks down the Magellan. Locks down the Danamoth. Huge lockdowns here by Duran. Psychonauts thought it was over. I don't think it's over. I think Team South is hanging on. They're fighting. Big Wan still has the biggest kill score by far. He is all the way down here now. Looks like Please Eat Me's down here too. And so is 4 Prime. Reaver's chosen. Hydroling chosen, I think. No, tanks and dropships chosen here. Hero KD. You could make a unit and call it a Kevin Durant if you wanted, Top Shelf. Not that hard. You get a... Oh, D-Matrixed Phoenix down here putting in work. He's putting in the work. 2,000, 1,900. Somebody's got to deal with him. I'm not sure Team South recognizes what's happening. There is an Archon adding damage. And that's your GG. GG! Team North gets the win. Big Wan, Please Eat Me and save your sword. Boom. Again, part of it is just knowing that the Phoenix can kill your enemy's base really fast and pulling that off. But they did it. They did it. Team North gets the win. Nicely done, gentlemen. All right, I gotta get going. Gotta get going. But back tomorrow, we've got a Sunday stream happening out there. We're gonna have 2 free-for-alls. We're gonna do an FME for Critter as well. And we will catch you on Sunday. Thanks again for the massive amount of support today. You guys are obviously always the best. But man, Nibbler gifted 5 subs. We had Dolaville gifting 5 subs. We had Suga gifting, I think, 10 subs? Yeah, Suga was awesome. Abnet Soul resubbed as well. We got PayPal donations from Hello Friends and from Bjorn and from somebody I'm probably forgetting too. So if I did, I'm sorry, but there's a lot going on here today and you guys are the best. So love y'all. Back tomorrow. Catch you tomorrow, Nimonu. Thank you, Psychonauts. I will. And we will catch you. What's up, JT? Catch you tomorrow, man. See you tomorrow, Critter. We're going to get a raid going, and we'll end this thing. So who do we want to raid real fast? Hedgick. Sure, this Hedgick guy looks like a cool dude. I'm following him already. Ooh, he's got battle cruisers. Let's go. Excellent. All right. See you tomorrow. Love you all. Happy holidays. Goodbye.